It's motherfucking time.
It's motherfucking time.
Hello, everybody. We swapped over because, like I said, it's time.
It's time.
It's
fucking time.
It's just time. We are on the home stretch of On Gilded Tides. We took a little holiday break, which is totally cool. We're allowed to do that. Don't judge us. But we're here for fucking On Gilded Tides on Black and Wing, D&D 5th edition game, pirate adventure, all that stuff. And it's Michael, who is our lovely GM. So I'm just going to throw it over to Michael.
Thank you for going through all the tags before we got started.
Yeah.
Hashtag D&D, hashtag 5e, hashtag pirate, hashtag adventure. Hi, my name is Michael. I'm the Dungeon Master here on Gilded Tides. And yes, this may be the end. Not to be ominous about. I didn't mean for it to be that ominous. I just mean
but in the end,
we are rocketing toward the brick wall that is the end of this series. Yes, that's probably how it's gonna go. But yeah, this is part 2 of our finale. Part 1 was however many weeks ago at this point. Part 1, the Walkers. This is part 2, If the Oceans Rise Against. So we'll see if the oceans rise against. We will. We'll do. How about this? Somebody tell me what in the gosh dang happened before Christmas? What's going on? Cool. Yeah, everybody can contribute, but you can go ahead and start.
Christmas miracles.
Hi, raise my hand. So long story short, the tiefling that was encased in weird amber ended up being a conduit that was kind of empowering Akamar. Or Darkstiana, I should say. I just want to say Akamar because it's just easier. So Can was none too pleased about that. He didn't have a choice in the matter. He got flicked on the forehead and got knocked the fuck out. And she gave us her lifeblood. And now we have that in a phylactery somewhere.
In V's hands, we have to figure out how to get to the Far Realm. Or find a portal to toss that in there.
We're supposed to somehow find a way to get to the Far Realm or to throw the blood and the starlight.
We just gotta reach the end of
We
the
just
world.
have to destroy Keaton's
the
hard
map,
work.
And then it should just be like
and it's
flat
like
Earth. Right.
Just sail off the edge of the map. Yeah.
So at the edge of the earth, the water just goes down into the void.
Yeah, that's
like in Sea of Thieves.
Yeah. What you guys don't realize, and this is maybe a spoiler, but what V is going to end up doing is he's going to hit the corner of his cabin weird, and he's going to no-clip underneath the ship. That goes right to the Far Realm.
Oh my god.
He stubs his toe
That's
on,
where it
on the
is.
desk. And
He's
he
just playing
clips.
Phasmophobia.
Oh my god.
He glitches back to the truck.
Christ.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So, but when she died, or gave her life
good luck,
essence to us,
losers.
she's like,
Yeah, it sucked.
something happened.
Yeah,
Enemies
Earthquake.
and earthquake and enemies popped up out of fucking
everywhere.
Void rifts.
from the ground like daisies.
Because there was rifts into the void from the Shadowfell, as well as weird orange demonic crystals that we had to kill to close the void portals from expanding.
So when we stepped out, we were faced with hordes of enemies and these crystals that we needed to destroy. Well, we didn't have to, but we felt very, very inclined to do so because they were, like in a video game, they stood out.
And we felt like they would be a problem later on if we didn't deal with them.
So we decided to give future party a rest and try and help them now. Not without significant stress and losses, though, because we did nearly die in some aspects, and specifically Oslin's mount, because Oslin is a cavalier. Her mount.
Her baby girl
that she raised from tiny shell has passed.
The shell that she still wears on her shoulder.
In memoriam, rip in pieces. But we managed to get those crystals down.
And then
while we were doing that, Doxierna
Akamar.
Showed up.
The big
That
bitch
bitch.
herself.
He just rolled up and everyone was
The
like,
Dark Star.
well, fuck.
And he's like, "What up? I'm going to kill you."
Later.
Well, right now I want to kill you.
I think he was like playing with his food, honestly, because he wants to go
Oh, he
hold hands with
was.
his light self.
He could have killed us.
And we managed to get the last crystal, and we managed to bebop out of there.
Not without Choir almost dying several times.
Yeah, Choir almost died.
It was
Well,
And Oslin almost died too.
Oslin got knocked out twice.
Yeah.
And then she passed out on her snail, and then got rezzed.
I'm just
and then her
saying.
snail died.
I'm just telling you, being a fucking melee fighter in that situation was not cool. Like,
Fly spell for life!
so I will say that was really rough in general for us melee fighters. But either way, it was rough. It was bad. It was no bueno. For a lot of different reasons, but we managed to get the crystals down, and we ran away with Duxjarna telling us, that's not enough.
I'm gonna go over here now.
It's not enough. You will never do enough.
You'll never escape from me.
I will come for you.
But after I hold hands.
Every step you take.
I don't know. I was going towards more musicals because
Well, Jesse is doing like the ballad version of that song.
Yeah, I was like, that doesn't sound right.
So, I think.
Can you imagine how good a musical with the police would be? Yeah, so you're on your screaming boat.
So we're on
your boat and screaming.
We're on our boat, licking our wounds, heading back, and we have to figure out how to get to the fucking far realm, because we have to throw both of these items that we have gathered in our quest, the phylactery of essence, that perseveres Akamar, right? And then the other one is the fairy light, the big light,
the funny headlamp that we have on our ship.
The funny headlamp that we have on
open.
the iron toss.
Sorry, Kaden, it's gotta happen.
They're the only one that can technically look at it because they don't have eyes.
Yeah.
Tewa can.
Fuck off. Okay, anyway. Yes, very nice. Everybody, please top off your inspiration. No, I'm just kidding. You guys get 1 point each.
Top off your inspiration.
Top off.
Each of our players gets 1 point of inspiration for the final battle.
Sucks that we used all of our inspiration last time, right, guys?
I'm glad Tewa has one.
I
Tewa has
keep
a
using
reroll.
my inspiration, to be fair. I try.
Jesse keeps the economy moving.
It's not really an economy if I don't get inspiration back for cool shit.
Well, I only have a limited supply, so if you don't give them back to me, I can't give them back to you.
That's a lie.
Can I have another small adamantine fortress? Please.
Get bent. No, it's in the ditch you left it in. All right.
The ditch that we made, actually.
Yes. Are
the ditches
you
we made along the way.
ready?
I'm as ready as I'll ever be, honestly.
Yeah.
To end a game, to end a campaign, no. But
Let's see.
I just feel like, we've done all we can. We've done a really good job, and at this point, it's just plans gotta come together, y'all.
It's in God's hands now.
Akamar take the wheel? No, wait, wrong god.
Wrong one.
He'll drive you right off. He'll drive you into a tree. We hear nothing but the sound of the waves and the gentle creaking of rigging. We look out over calm waters at the sun on the horizon, gently dipping below the waves. In the distance is an island with a tall mountain at its center. We watch as the waves softly roll until they slow to a stop. The water is still in the last light of day. The sun finally dips out of sight, leaving the stars reflected in the dark mirror of the water until it stirs again, beginning to ripple from a central point as if disturbed by a stone. The ripples fluctuate in the darkness until suddenly there is light. A deep violet hue shines from beneath the waves as the water begins to flow faster and faster, swirling in on itself as if a plug was pulled from the ocean floor. We hear for the briefest moment this roaring maelstrom continue to form until we cut away and all is quiet again. Only the gentle lapping of waves. There is other sound, though it is muted, muffled. Under even the subtle noise of the ocean, we see figures racing up the gangplank of a ship, just in time for the ashen island they are fleeing to crack and sink beneath the waves. The injured are quickly rushed to safety as bolt after bolt of radiant light fights back against the shadowy creatures attempting to board. Behind a wall of darkness, we see the horned form of a night walker step toward the shore. We cut to a beautiful grove full of blooming flowers in the sun. As the lady of the court lounges beneath a flowering tree, large shadows move across the sunlit glen. She looks up to see the gargantuan figure march past. The elves and Eladrin at the gates fire volley after volley into the form and its menagerie of pharaoh beasts to no avail. As they are brought down in droves, we see the monster break through the gates. This massive wooden beast, with the skull and antlers of a great stag, walks through the ruined city streets of Ioma, growing untamed swaths of flora in its wake as it steps into the sea. The blackened wing continues to race away from the shadowy horde and finally manages to pull away, enough at least to breathe on their 10-day journey back to Vergard, but not enough to avoid seeing the wicked horns of Doxtiarna on the horizon behind them the entire way back.
Oh, that's fucking...
That's terrifying.
In the 10-day, during the Blackened Wing's hasty return, the walkers slowly and surely have continued their march, their horrid minions harrying the islands they pass on the way. The Triton and Royal Navies work in conjunction to evacuate as many settlements as possible and hold back the onslaught, but their efforts fail to even catch the attentions of Doxtiarna or Eridani as they march toward their singular goal. After the Blackened Wing returns to the island, you are all given a brief few hours to convene before heading out to put an end to the monstrosities once and for all. You all return to the island. What do?
Cry.
Prepare for battle.
Panic.
I think, as far as characters are concerned, I'll say what I think each character would probably be doing to prepare themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I think for V, he will be giving what orders he needs to give, and I think knowing that there is this big fucking wall of shadow that has been following them and taking every island behind them with it, I think that V would probably want to try and arrange for some sort of evacuation now
Of this island, yeah.
Of this island.
I was looking to help with that by using the Triton that are on the island.
Yeah, like, that is V's biggest worry, is because this island is essentially home for a lot of our characters. And so the idea of this home being destroyed is probably too much to bear. So I think V is just going to stress himself about it. And once everything is sort of set in its ways, I think he's gonna take a sit. You know, like, it's one of those kind of things, like sit and meditate kind of situations. And then as far as Nim is concerned, I think Nim would aid in that sort of process, but for the most part, I think Nim would be working with Tewa and Noelle as far as, like, doing what seems right, which I think is, like, prepping soldiers, like, you know, prepping our crew. Because, like, Noelle's always telling them what to do and how to fight and stuff like that, so I feel like that is something that Nim would help with.
Mm-hmm. Arming, getting ready to actually go out and attack, while V and Oslin are helping get civilians onto the longboats, basically, and get them to fuck off somewhere. How about
Let's keep going that way?
Yeah, how about for Julian, your characters?
Honestly, I feel like Count kind of falls under the same category. I wish that there was a way for him to kind of use his cloud as the Dusk Lord to get the armies in Shadowfell to do something, but I don't think that there is really an opportunity to do so. So I think that he is just going to try to, I guess, try to offer as many military tactics as he can in regards to what can be done regarding this thing. I feel like Tewa kind of falls in the same category as well. Talking about, strengths, weaknesses, do this but don't do that. Things like that. Tewa doesn't have an army of clerics to command, so you can't do that. And then Oro would probably arrange to have Cygnus taken with the civilians, and will probably assure him that he will hopefully be back before supper.
That's exactly how he would say it too.
Yeah.
This is only going to take at least.
Thankfully, supper for Yanti only comes once every 2 weeks.
Perfect.
I will say. Oh. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say because they're a fucking snake.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Ape.
Snip.
June will give Cygnus one of her flowers. She will tuck it behind his ear.
One of the poisonous ones, right?
No, hers aren't poisonous.
I know, I'm just kidding.
She does have lilac though. That's not poisonous.
I think say Cygnus is anxious to go. Cygnus would be anxious to stay as well, but tries to stay. But after some pushing, will go onto the boats as well. Var, I'm going to get to you in a second, because Keaton has a special job, and it's figuring out what the fuck to do with that essence.
I mean, we're probably gonna do a quick detach, like literally pluck the. So it was built with magnifying in mind.
But I don't mean the starlight, because you're still going to need to use that during the fight. I'm talking about the dark essence that we got from Perseverance. I want you to do a noodle on how to weaponize that. So keep that in mind while I go through a couple of things.
Wouldn't it be cool if the Blackened Wing had the black essence, and then the Tostock had
fucking rule.
Sorry, it's appropriate thematically.
Yes. Anyway, as civilians are kind of being loaded up, and Count, you are doing your best to kind of assist in that situation. The time comes to load Trinity and the kids.
Mm-hmm.
What is that like?
I think he loads everybody up. I think he would probably try to assure them as best as he can, and say that prophecies happen for a reason, and that there is a prophecy about him, there's a prophecy about Tewa, there's a prophecy about V, everybody, so he'll kind of air it under the guise of, it was fate for us to deal with these things, so don't worry too terribly. And if Trinity insists on being there, he'll probably try to gently coax her, saying that she's probably more needed to keep everyone fucking calm.
Yeah, she will agree. Kind of for the first time, not really that. I mean, anxious. Everybody's anxious, but she seems quietly confident. For the first time, with the two of you separating. Mm-hmm. The last time you guys separated, it was a little squiffy, but she knows that this time there will be a way to come back together. Choir, did you want to speak to Trinity or any other characters?
Yeah, he wanted to go give Trinity a hug, a tight one, long one, and thank her for his life, and that he hopes that he can do something with it.
Yeah, she almost was going to say the same thing, like don't waste it, but
Don't fuck it up.
yeah, she'll kind of give you a nod.
It's very difficult to bring you back.
That's it, right? It was a fucking pain in the ass, so don't do it again.
And don't fuck it up.
Christ.
We can't afford to pay Father Solove a second time.
Oh no, he did the first one for free. He just loves what he does.
We can't afford it after all these repairs.
Second time he's gonna ask for a firstborn.
Yeah, so he or she thinking of Father Solove. He's there. No, he's not. Father Solove probably has like all of his disciples in his mega church, just weathering the storm. That's the kind of guy he is.
Mega church.
The tornadoes are going, and he's just in his mega church,
preaching till the end. But Trinity will return the sentiment, and again, quietly optimistic as best as she can be. It's one of those things where it's like there's fucking nothing else we can do. It's in it's in God's hands. Whichever God everybody happens to be serving at the moment. Even she is a little iffy on that.
Who knows?
Mariah also makes her way to the civilian boats. She's got Stool to take care of as well, and she's helping Trinity.
You don't need to come to this one. Zion will speak with her briefly, Zion's kind of resolute about it. He's hopeful, but anything can happen. And then June will talk to Cygnus with Oro and just kind of stay close by Oro the whole time.
So in these last couple hours, like I said, and it is only a couple hours, as the skies darken, the storm begins to pick up, and you can see just a few miles offshore an ever-widening maelstrom, where this portal... Shut the fuck up, Julian. Where this portal seems to be opening.
What if I use control weather?
You could try... I am going to spoil it for you and say that this is beyond your control.
Why do I have this item, Michael? No, just kidding.
Why do I have this wondrous item?
Breaks it over his knee.
And it starts snowing. I let you have that item.
It's the other stick that Oro has, or if I crack it over something bad happens.
That's a fucking... Yeah, that's something else, too.
Dude, funny.
I'm probably going to.
Hey, why not? Hey, if you don't use it, you'll lose it.
Yeah.
You
That's
break
how we
it,
get
and
to
then
the
June's
far
like,
realm,
pick up
guys.
sticks.
Yeah, the far
we
realm
use
is
it.
hell.
We get to the far realm.
What the fuck was I even saying? Oh, yeah, the storm is getting worse. Anyway, as these last, this last hour or so begins to tick away, Keaton, what are we doing with this Ichor?
Panicking first, because there's an hour and there's not enough time to think of things. Is there a way that Keaton could probably use the vial as a device, a cloaking device like Gilcrest's ship?
The Ichor, you mean?
Yeah. Using its innate magic.
Uh-oh. Var died.
The Ichor was too
Magic
strong.
abilities too.
Okay. Sorry, you just exploded for a second. Are you back, Var?
I've been back.
Okay, Var, you cut off.
Nothing happened on my side.
You cut off.
Yeah, you froze for like a good 10 seconds, but I will say that is... I want you to roll me an Arcana check. It's going to be very difficult.
Cool.
Depending on how you roll. Is that good enough?
I'm not going to fucking tell you.
Can I have Count try to assist?
Sure.
Okay.
That's an assist. That's an 18.
Yeah.
Anybody else want to try helping?
Can my dad help?
Yeah, I'll let your dad help.
Sorry,
Okay.
my two half orc boys are not magically inclined.
Sure. All of you working together, Zion, Keaton, Cown, and Tefir.
And Keaton.
And also Keaton, yes.
Everybody's just sort of like standing around it, like
We're just staring at it.
Can we make a fog machine?
Yeah, well, honestly though, you find a way to not fucking like atomize or vaporize it, but
what if you vape it?
Yeah, I don't think Count's very pro for that.
No, it's not about that. It's more about allowing it to emanate in a way. And the way that it emanates, it's not light; it is pure darkness. So it just kind of it's kind of like it's like a humidifier, for lack of a better term. It's not destroying the essence because there's no fucking way to do that. It's just using it and channeling the energy through it. So yeah, you know what? I will allow the blackened wing to enter the ethereal plane for 1 round, once per day. Just slap that little bonus on there.
Got it. I'll keep that in mind.
That's for fun. But yes, you are able effectively to create basically, we'll call it an aura of darkness emanating from the ship that should act much in the same way as the floodlight does on the other. So you can cover your bases. You've got the light and you've got the dark. You can attack either of them, basically. Before leaving, or rather while helping facilitate the evacuation, Oslin, your father Virus approaches you. I can't help but notice that you came back without someone.
We lost her trying to escape. She did her best.
I'm sure she did. She was still young yet, but had the heart of a fine steed. I'm sorry. Tell you what, I'm going to be helping with the relief effort. So I thought you might want to, it might be a good time to reconnect. And he kind of like looks over his shoulder, and galloping toward you is a massive blue slug.
Even bigger than the last.
Even bigger, yeah, even
bigger
than
before.
Doubloon is getting old, but he's served me through many battles. Hopefully he can take you through this last one.
Thank you. I'll make sure that if he does, it won't be in vain.
It won't be. You've already seen to that. Go out there and do what you can. We'll be helping from the other side.
Of course. She's gonna give like a small salute before just straight up hugging him.
Yeah, he would salute back and then acquiesce to the hug as well. He says, "I'm proud of you, Aslan."
I'll see you soon.
Yes, you will. Now go out there and give those things hell.
Dad believes in us.
By the power of Dad.
Power of Dad.
We got a dad promotion. Let's go.
Does he do the put his hands on his hips like a dad?
Of course. And he's got damn hips. Anyway, you guys all pile onto the ships. Now I want to ask now, for the sake of however you fucking want to do it, who's on what ship?
I have some character biases who really want to take down certain ones.
Well, I will just tell you, meta-wise, anybody can take down any of them. Doesn't matter what ship you're on. The battlefield will be permeated with you are able to attack
Both
them.
creatures are going to be on the map. So
Yes.
either
Okay.
ship could theoretically go towards either creature. Obviously, the Iron Tawstock is going to have a better time facing against Duxjarna because of the light.
Yeah.
And the Blackened Wing will have a better time facing what's the name of the light?
Eridani.
Eridani, because of the shadow ability.
Sure.
So you have 3 characters. So really, you could theoretically have 1-on-1 and then have Count be on the Iron Tall.
In the air.
Just Count is flying.
Count is just flying. So theoretically,
Cool.
Count could be on either ship because he can fly and he can fly pretty fast.
Yeah.
Down
60
too.
feet.
I feel like just for the sake of nostalgia and for classic sake, I think OG crew on the Blackened Wing, OG on Gilded Tides, and our Underdark crew being on the Tawstock.
I mean, like last time it worked.
Like
works.
last time we did that way. Obviously the Blackened Wing is going to not have a healer, so that
Well, unless we take
Choir.
if Choir
Oh, yeah,
and Taylor
Choir's-
go on separate boats.
Choir's there.
I forgot that Choir's here.
Yeah.
But if we have the
We're
OG
all speaking at the meeting table. Meeting table.
Oh my God,
Choir
you know,
just-
it's so
Choir
sad
just, like,
that we don't have
pushes his
Choir
way
here.
from be-
He's like,
I'm not dead.
he's just exhausted. Like, "Ugh,
Yeah.
wish we had Choir here, and Choir's like,
Yeah, me too.
It's just that you're so small and in the back.
To be fair,
small.
He's
most of
taller
the
than
characters
Taylor,
are-
I think.
most of the characters are pretty tall.
Yeah.
And,
So yeah, the
Tewa's noticeable because he's got 2 tall guys next to him.
yes.
Two-
Holding him up on their shoulders.
Yeah.
Well, the only
Fireman's
we've got
carry.
2 outliers basically, which are your third characters, which is Count and Choir, who can go either way. You know, Choir has his priest mentor on the Taustock, and the OG crew on the Blackened Wing.
I think, Taylor, that we should have a cleric on both ships.
Oh yeah, that's what I was like.
Because I'm going
Choir's
to tell
go on
you,
the Black and
Taylor's not going to be very responsible.
He can't be held
And if-
responsible for his actions.
Zion
It's
can
fine.
heal too.
I can generate with the Tau stock hit points. It's fine.
Literally, all Taylor wants to do is stab Akamar in the face.
Hell yeah.
Um,
Then do it.
Zion can heal decently, so
I mean,
Cool. And Zion has a solid flight speed too.
yeah,
Because he's a bird.
he's a burb.
So
Bird, yeah.
okay,
And then-
so these on the
that's
Blackened
what he
Wing.
do.
The question is, where does Oro go?
Or I can go on to the OG crew /
Makes sense. He's V's first mate.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess June is there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, like last time.
Okay.
So we've got Choir, V, Oslin, June, Oro on the Blackened Wing, and Zion, Kaun, Tewa, Nim, Keeden on the Taustock.
Sure.
Okay. As these, do we have anything else we want to do? Final preparations before you pass the invisible wall that goes into unskippable cutscene
So the
territory?
one mute orc that makes all the cool fancy weapons gives us all
Yes.
+2 magic weapons, and he gives us a bunch of healing
Oh.
potions.
Bless his heart, he sucks. I'll tell you what. You can have. I'm gonna make a community pool. 6 potions of healing.
Just basic potions of healing.
Basic potions of healing. I promise you. I'm gonna get way better at treasure and inventory in the next game that I run.
Because we're gonna need it because it's
Yes.
more survival horror.
I've only gotten better, and this game I started almost like over a year ago at this point when I still didn't know how items worked.
All right, so
Remember, the people from the Underdark, they have necromantic resistance because
Yes, that is true.
we have a god on our side.
A
which makes sense for us to go
Okay.
towards the
And then
that
Cowan still has 3 potions of healing himself because I only used 2 last session.
Cool.
I was
It's up to you if you want to keep them
left.
for yourself, because I like the idea of consumables being kept in just a party pot. Anybody can take
Yeah.
them whenever they want,
Okay.
rather than having to do inventory management.
I have
Okay.
a real question, Michael.
Yeah.
Is it possible to do enlarge reduce on these bosses?
No. They have immutable form.
Why do I have this fucking spell then?
I do
Us.
for us.
Okay.
Fucking, I'll Dynamax. Fucking.
There you go. Yeah,
What?
Dynamax yourself. Dynamax
I'll
Osmond.
turn into a giant weird fucking.
Okay, so that's
So if we're doing group pools, then add, so from the 6, add 3 from Cowan and 4 from Tewa.
Christ.
So,
You guys have 13 potions of healing. If any of you dies, I'm be very disappointed.
I see that as
and
a
Tewa also has
challenge.
1 potion of greater
That
healing.
is a challenge.
Good, fine. Use it then, bitch.
I'm gonna keep that on him though.
Wow.
Alright,
Oh, okay. Keaton has 5 pots of healing and 2 potions of greater healing.
Okay, then fuck it. You don't get those free 6. Throw all your potions in a pot, and that'll be enough.
We just put it in a cauldron. Everyone,
There you
dunk into the cauldron.
Yeah, right. It's just the punch
Too
bowl.
weird.
Now I don't know how many potions we have.
However
I
many
need-
you had, take away 6.
4.
So you guys had potions. You just forgot about them.
I just wanted.
I
Honestly,
just
doesn't
said
have
a
anything.
number.
Keaton's the one
3.
hoarding.
Count as 3.
This is not
Tewa
rooted in-
has fucking. Oh, good. I can press backspace.
Guys, I have a bag of mind control spores.
Tewa has
Oh,
4.
God.
Okay.
Yeah, now you're remembering all these stupid ancillary items you've been
Oh
collecting.
yeah, and I got
for
3 bombs that I made.
True, and one of
Okay.
them is what was his name?
Magic
Oh,
resist.
we already blew them up.
Oh, we did.
Magic
Okay.
resistance means advantage on saving throws and half damage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, not necessarily half damage. Where do you get magic resistance? Oh, the mantle of magic resistance.
Count has magic resistance, and so does Oro inherently because of the Auntie race.
Then it's advantage on saving throws for the inherent one. I think the mantle. I'm gonna Google the mantle of magic resistance.
Yes, the mantle
My
of spell
cauldron gives me
resistance.
other-
Spell resistance.
Fast move.
Mantle of spell resistance. You have advantage on saving throws. There's nothing that halves spell damage inherently. So Count and Oro have the same thing. They just have advantage on saving throws against magic.
Okay.
Okay.
we're as
As
good as we're gonna get.
yeah, the alarm bells of Vergard raise as the final refugees are shipped off, as the Iron Taustock is finally fitted for battle, while the 2 ships side by side. Trinity and Mariah stand on the deck of one of the longships, looking on in slight shock and horror as the 2 titanic figures crest the horizon on either side, making a beeline for the ever-widening maelstrom miles offshore. Why the Jurassic Park theme?
Because it's majestic.
And they
It's-
travel
It
in
is kind of
herds.
majestic.
Do try.
As the 2 ships sail, the storm goes into full effect. The rain tumbles down, lightning strikes, and you find your
everybody
ships.
Put away your swords.
Yeah,
Yeah, don't get electrocuted.
moving quite quickly as again the ocean seems to open and the current begins to spiral. I would like everybody to please roll initiative.
Oh,
we gotta roll
boy.
initiative from our
From our
tokens.
character.
Remember?
From your tokens, yes. So everybody please take a look at our map.
Let me
I just made it
zoom
today.
all the way out. Zoom.
Oh my god.
Man, you know, for one being super light, like they kind of look similar. Fuck all those
Supposed to look
harpies.
similar.
All right, Nim.
They're twins.
There's Nim. Here's your
They're
initiative.
boyfriends. I like that better.
Okay, I did roll.
Oh God, Oro. All right,
Remember to click your tokens while you're doing this.
I did.
Okay,
I did.
and then V.
Oh
is-
great. Good job, guys.
is there. And then we're gonna go ahead and click
Count's,
that.
Count's ready to go.
Not great. I'm at the bottom of the barrel for those.
Oh,
and,
same, dude.
And then the ships need to also.
I've already rolled ship initiative.
Okay.
Shit! Austin has a 6.
Way to go, Jill!
Whoa, there you go.
All right, my friends.
To be fair, I think
Zion.
it's okay if the melee fighters are near the back because these things need to spawn.
Zion's under
Yeah,
shit.
I'm waiting for the Leshy to spawn shit.
Zion, what's wrong? Are you okay?
Zion's like
Zion, are you okay?
holding his
like,
hat to his chest.
You know,
saying
I
a
said
little
I'd
prayer.
die with you, but I'm kind of thinking I'm a leave.
I'm all
I'll
late.
just-
I got you.
All right, my
by
friends. It's time to go. The walkers make their way in, and yeah, as the ships kind of spiral in this maelstrom, you can look down and you see what would be the ocean floor.
I'm gonna use control water.
Instead,
Why
what
does
you
my
see,
initiative say 22?
because I just made it easier. Eridani has a higher dex bonus than you, just to keep it in line. At the bottom of this whirlpool, well, you see why there's a whirlpool as you see a portal, a void, swirling into nothingness, or is it more than you've ever seen? It's
Is it
unknowable.
nothingness or everythingness?
Yeah, it is.
It's just entropy.
Brown bear, what do you say?
It's fucked, is what it is.
It's entropy.
Both,
Everything about
both
nothing.
Berenstain Bears exist within
Exactly
this void.
within
Oh my
this
God.
portal.
It's just their
Powerful.
house. It's the.
It's the Berenstain Berry House.
So that's what you see, basically. You see also the wreckage of many ships who have already been trying to intercept these creatures swirling around in the darkness below you.
Fucking quick, get the harpoon guns. There's loot there.
First in the order is Eridani.
Fucking.
Eridani is going to begin moving.
Why are you going first, homeboy?
5,
Fast.
15.
Oh, I don't like that they're gonna just connect in like 5
25.
seconds.
30.
They're gonna kiss. Oh my
35.
god.
They're gonna kiss.
40.
Oh my god, they're gonna kiss.
They're gonna kiss, yeah. What is that? 1, 2, 3. Oh, not quite in range. Eridani is going to raise its massive bark-like arm, and all around you on the blackened wing, you actually see like a little bit of plant growth, like little mushrooms and sprigs and flowers.
Fireball.
That's not supposed to happen.
Yeah, as quite suddenly,
June?
there's one bit of, we'll say, very large plant growth that pops up right behind V as a shambling mound takes form.
Damn it.
That's a Marlboro.
Yeah, it kind of is a marble. That is
Man, only
Eridani's
Keaton
turn,
would-
but its creatures act on its initiative. The shambling mound, having just spawned, is going to attack V at the helm. 1 and 2. 16 and 17 to hit.
The helm's in the middle.
Yes.
Okay. You are going to take a total of...
I'm going to use my reaction to have some of that damage.
Which attack? The first or the second?
Oh fuck.
Whatever's higher.
Whichever one seems to ouch you more. I'm going to say the second one.
Okay, that was the right choice. You're going to take 9 bludgeoning, and then you are going to take 7 bludgeoning. You're taking a total of 16.
Jesus.
Okay.
And you, my friend, are grappled.
Oh boy. We hate to see it.
You are grappled, and because it managed to hit you with both of its attacks and grapple you, immediately it engulfs
eats you.
Yeah.
Vor.
I'm gonna
You
have
are
to.
at the helm. You are at
Yes,
the helm
Mama.
trying to keep the ship steady when all of a sudden you are just grabbed by massive vines and yanked backwards.
I'm just assuming it happened behind me.
Yeah, of course, yes. Please roll me a Constitution saving throw.
It's literally Audrey Jr. Just
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. At the start of its turn, so don't worry about that right now. But you are going to be slorped into it. You are restrained. You are blinded and unable to breathe.
If I cast fireball on it, will it hurt V?
Yes.
No, technically he's got total cover.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Next in the order is June.
Hey y'all, welcome to my
June,
Let's
use
Play.
your fire knife.
Just you wait, honey.
What's the pro
So-
strat, Taylor?
Pro strats. I have hair in my eye. I can't be a pro gamer with hair in my eye.
Yeah, sick.
Can't be a pro gamer with
Pro
hair.
strats. I can move here because I'm fast.
Okay.
I don't want to get thrown off the ship. I'm gonna move
It's a
here.
very specific.
Yeah, the
desire.
Kraken just comes back and we're all fucked.
Yeah.
I don't
back.
trust this plant motherfucker.
Yeah,
Okay.
it probably.
There can only be one plant motherfucker on the boat.
It's stinky.
Stinky.
At level 10, I've manifested the fire of my rage into an actual flame.
Sorry.
So I can automatically add 1d6 fire damage to each of my weapon attacks, which is
The
only
fuck is
one because
this?
I already have Flame Tongue. It's called
Gotcha.
Destructive Fury. It's a level 10 feature.
Wow.
Additionally, when you hit a creature with your first attack on your turn, you may spend 2 performance points. If you do, you gain an additional attack on that same creature for each attack that hits this turn, including the extra attacks you gain from this. After you use this feature, you suffer from 1 level of exhaustion for every 10 additional attacks you made this turn.
No, not this turn. That's ridiculous. What is this broken ass class?
It's not, because I get a level of exhaustion.
A level of fatigue.
You can lower the threshold if you want.
Yeah, let's make it fucking 3. That's
3?
absurd. You gonna take your double your attacks? I'm not gonna let you take 10 attacks.
So, okay, question. If I do this, if I hit this attack and I use my 2 performance points,
Looks
Will
like
you
you're
make
pulling
me-
at me right now.
Yeah, this
No,
is
that's a
definitely
legitimate
bar
question.
match.
will you make me take every extra attack I get?
What
Or
do you
can I
mean?
cut it off?
Jesse's like, time to start drawing.
Oh, I see.
I got the sketchbook already.
First attack. For each attack that hits this.
You know, this is
turn.
gonna take 15 minutes to sort out, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Right, it's gonna take I'm gonna go make coffee. Have fun.
Wow. Okay, I see what this is. Okay, it has to hit.
Yes.
Okay. So you get to keep hitting until you miss.
Yes, but it's only on my first attack. And it's limited because I have to use my performance points.
Yeah, okay, fine. I'll let it happen as is because you have to the moment you miss it stops.
Yes.
Okay.
And there's consequences if I
There are consequences
Do
if
too
you
much.
get OP. So go ahead.
okay.
So, first attack, you spend 2 performance points.
If it hits.
If it hits.
So roll to see if you hit it.
So there's my first attack.
That's a miss. Not only that, it's a critical miss.
Inspo. You need to do the inspo.
I'm doing an inspo.
Okay, go
I
ahead.
have 2. I'm using 1.
That's
Better.
it.
2 performance points. Let's go.
Okay, well, first you're going to roll that damage there.
Yes.
Grab cheese.
I'm assuming I do main hand, offhand, main hand, offhand.
Yes. Okay, so that is 16 with the flame. So how much of that is fire?
All of
A
it.
6.
Oh.
The 2d6 is fire?
Yes.
Okay. 2d6 fire is 6
Flame
points. It takes 3 points of fire damage and
I
10
figured.
slashing.
It's
Oh,
resistance
shit, hold
again.
on.
It's resistant against fire.
Let me
Resistant to
fix
fire.
something real quick. That's
It's resistant to fire.
It's resistance
to Yeah. fire? We know this. We know
It's a
this.
star.
No, we're talking. Oh, he's not even on mic. It's the shambling mound.
Oh, I don't care. It's made from the star.
And then
There
I'm
you go.
gonna roll my other attack.
That's a hit.
And then the 1d6 is fire damage.
Is fire.
Because
okay.
of this. Main hand.
Please spit me out.
Michael made this harder because they knew I have flame abilities.
Intentionally, it's just the way that it works. Main hand.
Shambling mounds are wet, so.
Yeah, they're wet and sticky.
Hmm.
Main hand.
Flame
yes,
tongue.
hits. Okay, 6 points of fire, 5 points of slashing. Keep on going. That's a miss.
Nice.
So hey, you got a few extra attacks out of that.
Can I still use my extra attack?
Yeah.
I just use one-handed, so flame tongue.
Flame tongue's a hit for 10 points total.
How much damage did I just do?
Fucking bunch. A fucking bunch.
It looks like a blender.
Yes, you just start spinning and weaving as this thing is going to bat one of the swords away. You get one more stick in it, but using that momentum, you step back. You realize that that's the end right there. What else do you have?
I mean, technically, I have a third attack base.
You have your offhand bonus action. Yeah, go ahead.
Hit it.
That's a hit. 4, 5, and 2 is 7. Very cool. Anything else from June? You got actually,
Nope.
I don't even know if you have more movement. You're done. Next
I'm
here is
done.
Pound.
Cast fly.
Cool.
And
Is that a bonus?
no, it's an action.
It's an action. Got it.
And I am gonna fly my happy ass over. If I were to be like here, can I see what's going on down in the hole?
Yes. Roll me a
You're gonna get.
Entropy tech.
roll. Yeah, it's gonna be a wisdom saving throw.
Stare into the void, and the void stares back.
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
That's a 15.
That's fine. Yeah, you look down, and it looks like you're looking into infinity. It looks like you're looking into nothing. You see something the size of just the entire planet drift by in that small hole.
Do my magic eyes see anything like a throne?
Like a throne, no, because it's gone.
Oh, okay.
It disintegrated under the fucking pressure of all of this. It served its purpose as far as Doxtiana was concerned. But you also see not shadowy, but odd masses making it their way toward the portal. You have the sense that the longer this goes, the less alone you're going to be in this world.
Okay. Is there anything that I can do to roll to try to figure out like what? Because I remember obviously with everyone saying, "Hey, things need to go to the far realm to get rid of these fuckers."
Yes.
And I'm assuming that Count and Dega's mental communication, whatever the fuck, they understand that's also what needs to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Is there something I need to roll to understand? Like, hey, this is the far realm.
No, I mean, no, it is.
I think we all know it's the farm.
You get the concept. It must be. It's like nothing you've literally ever seen before.
Okay.
This is a portal directly to the far realm, to the space between the stars.
Okay. So my thought is, do I need to roll something to kind of understand? Like, say, hey, if I were to grab the shadow goo and throw it down in there, or hey, if I were to grab the other thing, where both of them go in there, like, how do we go ahead, like, in trying to make this portal close?
So, basically, I might not have properly done it in character, but Perseverance would have explained to you that the moment that the essence is returned to the far realm, the door will shut.
Okay.
Problem is, you need the essence to kill the walkers. Without it, without their weakness, they're unkillable.
Okay.
So the goal is kill the walkers, chuck the shit before they regenerate.
Okay.
Be rid of them forever.
That's what we have to do. All right. That makes sense. So, okay. Okay. Cool. It's my turn.
Okay, yeah, hey. You're in the thick of it now. Next up in the order is Doxtiarna, my boy.
Come at me, bitch. Fuck you.
Yeah. Doxtiarna is going to start by sending some harpies.
His favorite.
Yeah, well, the last fucking survivors of the Isle of Barren Stones. There would have, spoiler alert, if you hadn't closed those portals, there would have been a shitload more of them. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Are we dead yet?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
No.
35, 40.
I figured out we had to
perfect
do that
timing because
far.
Keaton's about to get fucking attacked. 5, 10,
Ugh.
15, 20,
Okay.
25, 30, 35, 40. 2 shadow harpies are coming after Keaton. 1, 2, 1, 2. What's your AC?
15.
Never mind. Okay, shadow harpies moving south. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. See if we can just move these two at the same time. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Doxtiarna is going to... I could be a real dick right now, but I'm not going to.
Give his son a nice big hug.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Oh, God, if I paralyze you over the maelstrom...
I'll fucking die.
Yeah, you'll fucking die. So I'm not going to do that right now.
Later.
Later. That's my fail-safe. Who does he hate also?
Tewa.
He hates
Choir.
Tewa, yeah.
Yeah,
He
because
hates Tewa,
Tewa-
he hates Choir, he hates a lot of people.
To be fair, though, he basically
I've done
called
nothing to
out...
this man.
He called out Akamar being like, look, you're gonna die alone and I don't care.
That's right.
And he made,
he's gonna...
and he made Akamar feel bad.
Yeah, he's gonna use his ability Finger of Doom.
Oh, no.
So, Tewa, please roll a wisdom saving throw.
He pulls out his salad finger.
That's an 18.
Do you have anything to add to it?
That's all. I have a plus
Wait,
9.
wait,
I have a
hold on.
reroll.
Hold on.
Oh, wait, yeah, Oslin's got a thing.
No, Keaton has something.
Keaton has a
Keaton.
thing.
It's called. Why didn't I have this pulled up? I knew it was gonna come in handy because I'm a fucking clown.
It's fine, dude.
How close are you? You better be within 30 fucking feet. Nope.
Nope.
Have fun.
I have a reroll if you're implying that this is a fail.
It is a fail.
Okay, so I'll reroll. Well, that's worse.
All right.
Get a point of
You-
inspo?
I do, but I really want to save that later for Tewa.
Tewa, you are going to take 33 necrotic.
That's halved.
Halved, so you're going to take 16.
Okay.
You are frightened until the end of its next turn. While frightened in this way, you are paralyzed. Yeah, so you are paralyzed until the end of the Nightwalker's next turn as Tewa.
Would he really be terrified by this thing, though?
It doesn't fucking
It's
matter.
magic.
If you were a
Not really
paladin,
that
you could be
vibe.
immune to fear.
If you're a bard, you could be immune
One
to
fear,
fire.
paladin level up, no fear.
Aladdin. And he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Oh my god, go away, ugly.
You know what the fuck I'm gonna do next for his next turn.
Mhm.
Hey man, do you have a? Are you looking for any scions? We got a jelly.
Scared of
There's
this
that.
guy?
Tewa wouldn't be scared of him. That's the funny thing.
Next to the order is, yeah, that's why it's so scary.
Magically
Why
are you
I'm
scared?
here.
Black
Next to
and
the
Wing is
order,
ready.
it's the Black and Wing.
All right, cool.
So I have
Laser.
on my GM overlay, in fact, I'm going to let you guys see it, a square of effect for the mounted cannons.
Oh,
Anything within that is hittable by your non-swivel guns.
Oh.
fair enough. Because
You can't position them any further, but all the swivel guns, the ballistas, Keaton's funny thing can hit anything, but anybody else can hit any, with the big cannons, can hit anything in this rectangle.
Feel
he
free
really
to
does
destroy
have
Cowan.
finding.
All right. So mounted cannons are the ones that cannot move.
Yes.
All right. So my mounted cannon right here
Mm-hmm.
at that.
Ooh, that's
Ooh.
red.
Oh, no.
You
Oh,
turn that a
no.
little more transparent.
I was trying to, but I couldn't. Never mind. Fuck it. You can see it.
This mounting cannon right here.
Awesome.
Is going to hit that creature.
Shoot that bitch. It's a miss.
Okay. Let's go with okay. Ballista and swivel gun ballista to this guy. Wait, hold on. Yeah, ballista to this one, swivel gun to that one.
Gotcha.
So here's the swivel gun.
Swivel gun's a hit for 12.
Ballista.
Ballista's a hit for 11.
Okay, that's
the ship.
That's the ship's turn.
Cool. Now, also remember, keep in mind, you've got your ability if you would like to shunt it into the ethereal plane for a round. That is once per day. So just keep your brain on it.
So if this man's literally standing on our ship.
Yeah.
I mean, I have an idea.
Yeah. Next in the order is Keaton. Keaton, you have begun your turn. I need you to please roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, you know, the thing.
Do you have anything to add to it?
Wow. We're rolling poorly today, Var.
Okay. That is a fail. So you're going to take some
19?
necrotic damage. Yeah.
Hey, Taylor rolled an 18
Looks
and
at
still
my
failed.
character's con savings.
You are going to take 13 points of necrotic damage from the annihilating aura. Yes, you also have resistance, so that's going to be halved. 6. The Nightwalker has advantage on attack rolls against you until your next turn.
Fuck you.
I didn't write it. I didn't do his stats. I
Fuck whatever gamer made that.
I did the Leshy stats, so you can be pissed at me for what the Leshy
I thought you
can
told
do.
me that you changed his stats.
Which ones?
I thought you told me you
Akamar.
changed
Which
Akamar's
ones?
stats.
Whose? Oh, no, yeah. No, Duxiarna's is, his stats are different because he doesn't kill you when he puts you at 0.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
He doesn't suck your fucking life force.
He
That
doesn't
man.
suck your fucking soul. Okay, Keaton, please take
I'm
your turn.
putting my best friend, the friend that you can throw onto the map.
Throwing
Friends
friend.
is when you have a bud.
Friends
Friend
is when you throw a thing.
Where are the friends
It's when you
is
throw it
have a
15
bud?
feet away.
When you throw it
yoink
15 feet away. Give me a sec to give you custody. Thar Yar.
Where you're. Next, Keaton is gonna be like, "Ooh, God, what the fuck are these things?" He's seen them before,
Gay.
but ew. First off, second off,
Fuck
they
these ugly birds.
are going to cast a fucking spell. I have to look down because my spell sheets are down below me.
That's all right.
No, you're cheating on this test bar.
Yeah.
You get a 0.
Let me see your water bottle label.
I have 3. What do you mean?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a scorching ray.
Cool.
So I'm gonna do 1 and then 2 on this one,
Gotcha.
and I have +1 to hit it because my artificer allows me when I focus. It's an arcane focus, basically.
Oh yeah, your armor counts as a focus. Cool.
Yeah.
1 hit.
And so does my one that I have, but I
That's
think
right.
it cancels.
Yes. 2.
I keep forgetting you're a horse now.
3 is a miss. We'll get to that in a second.
It's
Go ahead
a
and roll those.
spell.
That doesn't fucking matter. You're within 5 feet, my boy.
Opportunity attack for magic users. We decided that.
Yeah. Roll the first 2 damage.
I am fucking offended.
Where's the
Okay,
where's the lantern?
It's at the front of the ship.
Okay.
It's right here. Someone's gonna have to fucking run and point it everywhere.
Okay. It is going to try and take a swipe at you. Maybe that's
Long-legged boy.
and misses.
Long-legged boy is about ready to do some running.
So another long
It's okay,
distance sprint.
just
Yeah.
run past your paralyzed boyfriend. It's fine. He's stuck there.
And then as a bonus action, I will gain temporary hit points equal to my level, because I'm using my my armor. So Keaton flashes red, and you hear ticking for a second
No.
before he just starts radiating an aura.
Nice.
So I get 10 hit points.
Cool. Would you like to move anywhere?
No.
Okay. Next in the order is Nim.
I didn't know you were paralyzed. Is there a way I can help that or no?
Technically, no.
Damn.
However, Nim, you have begun your turn. Please roll a Constitution saving throw.
You're in the bad vibe with me.
You're in the bad vibe bubble.
At least he has a better Constitution saving throw than V does.
Dude, I had 9.
That does not help.
Man, we're failing on these rolls.
You're going to take 15 necrotic, which means you're going to take 7 necrotic.
Okay.
It's not bad,
Not bad.
but it'll stack. You know.
Better than the 13 I did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead. Take your turn.
Okay. Let's see. I am going to... Essentially, I would like to double move myself, essentially, to get over here, towards the lantern.
Gotcha. What's your normal movement speed?
35.
Actually, Michael,
Okay,
I
you're
don't
fine.
have temporary hit points because I use my bonus action to deploy my boy.
You're funny boy, yes.
So I'm pretty much gonna be here, and this bitch is gonna get turned. We're gonna make a fucking laser light show in a second, y'all.
Laser light show.
Just tell us not to look.
I think we all know better now.
Gonna instantly kill count.
No, we have
Okay.
to do the stupid rule like with the Bodak and be like, I'm not looking at him.
Yeah, no, but you turn on, you close the aperture slightly. It's a beam now, and you're turning it directly toward Doxtierna.
Yeah.
Let's piss him off.
But that's gonna take my turn, so.
Yeah, he goes, no.
Minecraft.
Oh. Basically, what you have done is, as long as you maintain that, all attacks are going to have advantage against him for this next round.
God damn it.
Right?
Fucking, I can't do jack shit.
I will also say, because we weaponized the Ichor and made it an aura, if Eridani stands within 15 feet of your ship, which is 3 squares out, the same applies.
Yes.
Okay, next in the order is
fog
going...
machine.
The fog machine. Next in the order is Choir.
Let's go, gamers. Choir. Would like.
What do you require?
What do I require? Well,
Assistance.
seeing actually my plan has changed because I just realized I can't do that because B is literally inside a plant.
You can take him out of the plant.
There's
And
also a
I'm
giant
going-
plant skelly right in front of you.
That's true.
Oh, true.
Does Choir have to roll anything being inside that motherfucker's aura? Or does he not have
He
one?
doesn't have an aura.
Oh, fucking, what a pleb.
He has an aura of life that grows things. That's it.
He's just sunshine.
Well, you know, I had a really good idea. Can I? Damn it, it's touch! Shit! I was gonna ask a question. Fuck.
Oh, good little pat on the back. and
I
tell
mean,
him
you can
to do
fly
his
for
job.
5 seconds and then fall in the water.
I'm gonna scoot back.
Great use of your turn, yes.
Let me take a ruler. Okay, sexy, we're sexy. I'm gonna cast Beacon of Hope. Any creature, the spell bestows hope and vitality. Choose any number of creatures within range. For the duration, each target has advantage on wisdom saving throws, and death saving throws, and regains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing. Wait, I want to save that.
Oh, I
Just
see.
kidding. I'm
Yeah, you
sorry.
guys aren't in quite dire straits yet.
Yeah, we aren't in dire straits yet. But I guess I'm just gonna cast a fucking pot shot guiding bolt at the shithead.
Cool. Guiding bolt. That is a hit. At big boy or at little guy?
How far away is Big Boy? It reaches
boy.
at Big Boy because it's radiant damage.
What? Oh, 120 feet. You're aiming at Duxtiarna, you're saying. Okay, roll again to see if you crit.
Huh?
You have advantage.
Oh yeah.
No crit, but it's still a hit. Roll your
Close.
damage.
It's just first level. So.
Okay, 15 points of radiant damage to Duxtiarna.
Let me make sure.
And now people have advantage on him again because it was guiding bolt.
If only I wasn't paralyzed.
I know. Anything else from Choir as a bonus?
I'm checking. Nope.
Okay.
That's it.
Tewa, you're paralyzed. V.
Wait, how does Tewa get out?
At the end of Duxtiarna's next turn, it will automatically snap out.
Unless he does it again on me.
He can only do it if it recharges, which means I gotta roll a d6 and see if I get a 6 every round.
How does V get out of this situation?
V is restrained. That just means you have disadvantage on your attacks. You can either try to escape or you can cut your way out. But again, disadvantage on attacks.
Hey, so do you consider, like, this particular situation, like I'm within 5...
Bruh, that thing's wet.
What if I'm like a terror, like I'm heartburn? That's unexpected. It sneaks up on you, you know what I mean?
Hurts like electricity.
Right?
I'm just asking if I can do sneak attack damage.
Yes, you can do sneak attack damage. You're inside the motherfucker.
Alright, cool.
And you're flanking, technically.
Here we go. So,
Yeah.
So disadvantage
Kinda.
on this attack. But you're flanking, so normal
attack. Yeah,
Yeah.
normal attack.
Normal.
Here we go.
That's a hit for 19 points of damage. Let me see my threshold here. 19 points of damage. Consider the creature bloodied as you manage to hack your way out of it.
And sneak attack damage doesn't count for the second attack, correct?
Does not.
Alright, so here it goes. As I come out, I'm just gonna hit it again as I'm like making my way
Fuck you.
making my way out.
Making your way downtown.
Loudly.
That is another
Faces
14
back.
points of damage. Fucking sick. Any more movement from V?
I do have a bonus action that'll allow me to dash backwards. I can just dash, so I'm just gonna fucking zip back a little bit so that I don't get eaten again right away.
Okay. You are going to take an attack of opportunity. Unless you would like to disengage instead.
Disengage then.
There we go. Okay, next in the
So that
order
only
is...
moves me back one, right?
No, disengage is just... You disengage, and then you can take your movement.
Okay.
Okay, next in the order is going to be the Iron Taustalk.
Alright, Var.
My turn is at the worst moment. My mom's screaming at me at the other side of my door, and she won't.
All right.
Like, whatever. Just give me like.
Yep. So let's do a check-in. How's everybody feeling about the battle so far?
I mean, it's fine. I can have Oro act if you want, real quick.
I see what you mean, because Oslin is next as well.
Yeah.
No, it looks like we're fine.
Okay.
When you click unmute, and then because you're sitting down and you move the mouse, and then you just click the screen, and then it puts the screen behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the Tavistock, can they shoot all the fucking way to hit that one harpy?
Yeah. Anything in the square could be hit by any of the mounted cannons.
Okay. Well, we're gonna.
And you got 2 of them.
Yeah, we're gonna shoot that guy.
Cool.
So it's gonna go.
That's a hit. And another hit for a total of 27 points of damage. It's still alive, but fucking not for much longer.
And then what is going to happen is that it's would you guys like temporary hit points?
Sure.
Or would you like me to use the flamethrower creating napalm around
Funny man.
Mean Man?
Mean Man needs to get hit.
Yeah, I go ahead and do that.
Well, I will
Okay.
say also the napalm is not going to last like it has in the previous combats. because of the roiling nature of the water. So you'll do your fire damage once.
That's
basically.
kind of rude. Like, it says it takes an action to put out the flame.
Well, I mean, I guess it could technically be on him, sure.
It's a big bitch, is what I'm trying to say.
It's a lot of napalm.
A lot of napalm.
Yeah.
It's magic napalm, so it sticks even more. But yeah, napalm.
Okay.
Spell say DC Dex. Yes.
Dex save. Fails. So he's going to take 12. He's going to take 6.
He is on fire.
And he is ignited, yes. Boop. Cool. All right. Anything from the... actually, that's all Talstock has.
That's all Talstock has. Now it's Oslin's turn.
Oh, it's Aladdin.
Oslin is like, oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez. Doubloon is gonna do their best and try to eat the seaweed.
Fun.
Seaweed salad is delicious.
So we're just gonna slurp down there.
Cool.
Wait. No, I don't. Okay, so it has a climbing. It can climb naturally.
Yes.
Can I do a charge attack at it?
How do you mean?
Because we spawned on the floor above.
Oh, yes,
the floor
yeah.
below. So it's more like
Yes, because
trampling.
of the climbing speed, yes, you can do a downward trample.
Yeah. Bump.
Okay, that is a hit.
More like an upward trample.
And then I can do another hit because of the trample.
I'm sorry, that is a miss.
Oh.
My shit's all weird for some reason. That is a miss. AC 15.
Damn it, it was a DC 14. That's...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Alright, well, I'm gonna hit them. So that didn't hit them.
Yeah. And Oslin now.
You know what she's gonna do. She's gonna get angry.
Angie.
I'm
And
gonna,
then she's gonna-
rage.
She's gonna rage, and then...
Bonus action.
I know you don't use pickaxes to, like, till farms, but I'm gonna try. It's
Hey.
gonna...
Well, it worked.
And then I have 2 attacks because I'm a fighter.
Well.
That didn't work.
Yeah, that one misses.
First one does though. Roll that damage.
And then with
Nice.
my Ingi part, it is, I think it's either 2 damage or 3 damage.
You're gonna deal at least
Yeah, it's 2.
2.
So it's 11.
Well,
I don't know why that it doesn't automatically roll with that.
I wonder if there's something in the settings that can allow you to do that.
you can put a global damage modifier that you tick
Wait.
when you're enraged.
Yeah, okay.
It's the ticking.
It's the
Okay, I
ticking,
ticked
yeah.
it.
Okay. Awesome. Next in the order is going to be Auro.
Okay, so I see that there are some not so sexy harpy ladies in front of me. So I'm gonna throw a firebolt, but I'm gonna have it be twinned. I'm gonna spend a sorcery point to do that. So
Which and which?
That amount to that one, and that amount to that. Actually, that one to this one over here, because this one's within the range of being hit by the
that
cannons.
and this. Okay.
Yeah.
So first one's a hit, 14 on the first one.
It's twinned.
That means you roll twice.
Oh, I can't just do the same.
It's 2 separate attacks. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
And 13 to that one. Very cool. They are both bloodied.
Okay, cool. Oreo is going to zip and zip over here.
Good lord. Wait, hold on. How many movement squares was that?
He was here.
He was here.
He was here, so 1, 2. I have 30 feet, so that was
6 total.
Yeah, so
There. Okay. Next in the order is Zion.
I can do several things here.
First, yeehaw.
I'm gonna cast, oh gosh. We'll try a blight. I have to move closer though.
Blight. Blight on whomst.
Big boy.
Big bad man.
Let me
You
see.
have advantage to hit him.
If I'm flying, my movement speed's 50, right?
Yep.
I'm flying.
Blight is a saving throw, however.
Oh.
On.
Cool. All right, go ahead and cast Blight on Big Man. That's necrotic damage, yes?
Yeah.
He takes 0. Immune to necrotic damage. He's made of the shit.
I thought so, but I just wanted to make
It was a good
sure.
tester. Yeah, now you know.
75 seconds. Can I... Oh, I'm stupid. God damn it, my spores are necrotic damage.
Wrong ship. Fly over here.
Wrong ship.
Yeah, most of that team does necrotic stuff.
Yeah.
Why do you think I made him go there first?
I'm just gonna wait here.
Okay.
It'd be done. I need to go over there. Choir.
That's all right.
We need to swap.
Next in the order is top of round 2, it's Eridani. Eridani is going to begin by taking a little walk. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Well. They're super cool.
Count just like looks over his shoulder like, uh-oh.
Are you guys doing anything?
Eridani is going to... he hasn't taken any damage.
I like how Count's just looking into the void and like this shit is happening right in front of him. He's like, man, that void is really staring back.
Trying to figure out what to do.
Man, this place goes on forever. Like, dang.
I'm just like...
It's okay. I just think it's funny. I just think it's really
Look,
funny.
Dagos is looking for new real estate.
Wow.
To expand to.
He's like...
Okay. We're going to do a slam attack on June. As he reaches his big gnarled fist and tries to squash you.
You know who joined us?
Oh, what a baby. 24 to hit.
Hi,
June,
yeah.
you're going to take 28 bludgeoning damage.
Do you take half because you're plant?
No. You take 28 bludgeoning, and because you are standing on a solid surface, you are restrained as plants and vines grow up to encase you.
Okay.
All right, I see you.
My turn.
No, it's the Shambling Mound's turn.
Okay, well, PP on fucking Shoemichael.
PP on me. It's going to turn around and take an
Fucking
advantaged
pancake.
attack at June because she's restrained. 1 and 2, 26 and a 50.
Wait. Hold on. So, while raging, they have disadvantage on attacking anyone but me because I hit them.
Oh, piss. Okay.
Nice.
So disadvantage would normal it out. So I'm going to roll those again. 1, 2. Well, natural 20.
Jesus.
The other one's going to miss, though. You're going to take another 25.
Just kidding. June probably has the most hit points out of all of us
I'm sorry.
except Oslin.
That was good. You saved a second attack, which if both attacks had hit,
25?
she would have been engulfed. Yes. And now it's Yoon's turn. Yoon is restrained.
June's bloodied. By the by. Can I face step out of that?
Yes, you can.
Can you just say I'm
Hell,
not?
don't mind if I do.
You're like, I'm not doing this. Bye.
Drink one of our multiple potions.
Yeah.
Can I stand on the edge of the
Did we-
ship?
Oh my god,
Get the
guys!
shit
I
out of
just
her?
realized we went to the potion cellar and he
If you
told
wanted
us
to.
we weren't strong enough for his potions.
That's fun.
Pretty
Yes.
much.
I really
You
wanna-
stand on the cannon.
I have to listen to that video again, just like
It's so good.
Fucking love potion seller.
Yes. Yeah, June face steps to be standing on top of the cannon, staring right down the barrel of Eridani.
She's about ready to clip off the cannon because you can't
Yeah.
stand on them in PCFTs.
Standing right about at Dick
He
level.
accidentally holds R and gets in the cannon.
Look, you're not allowed to go near that Dick. He has a boyfriend, clearly.
They're fucking they're the same person.
No.
June
Self-sass.
points flame tongue. Like June's standing on this
just
cannon, pointing
masturbation.
flame tongue straight down the
Or
barrel.
that.
Yes.
She's like, "There's only room for one plant lady, and that's me."
But he's
You hear the shambling mound go "Oh" behind you. It was feeling
It's
pretty
like-
today.
June's
Aw,
like,
how
"I'm sorry. I
you
know.
put
I know
her
we're not.
down.
I know we're not supposed to pit girls against girls. You're beautiful. You're breathtaking."
You're breathtaking.
But June is first. I'm going to attack with flame tongue.
Aight.
I'm back on my bullshit.
Are you doing your funny bullshit where you take
I am
16
doing
trillion attacks?
I am doing my funny bullshit, Michael.
Give it a try.
well, Michael. Now you know not to have the fucking.
Hey, I'm gonna use that point of inspiration I have. My last one.
This has happened
This is
twice
the
now.
This
Second
happened
time.
twice. This is
Yeah,
bad.
go ahead.
Better.
That's a hit.
Better.
We're not doing so
Okay.
good,
I'm
Mr.
doing
Stark.
my funny bullshit.
Okay, so hold on. Flame tongue. So that is.
It smells like maple syrup.
Cool.
What, the flame tongue?
Flame
or-
tongue is. Flame tongue is a magical weapon, so yes, you're gonna deal 12.
All magical weapons taste like maple syrup.
No,
No,
you're gonna deal
Great
12
method.
points
Sponsor
of
me.
slashing and 16 points of fire.
Fuck you.
You're like hata hata.
Oh, so it's weak
hata.
to fire? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes, it is.
Oh.
Yeah, don't say I never gave you nothing.
Hata hata hata.
That's a
Set this
hit.
thing on
Hata,
fire.
hata, 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 hata.
It's going to take 3 points of slashing and 4 of fire.
It evens out.
There you go.
Fuck.
It's a miss. Damn. Do you have another point of inspiration?
No.
That's okay.
Um.
But hey, you learned something very important for Oro. Next turn.
Oro like slow turns with like the smile and the eyes are starting to go on fire.
He sees June just slash right through this thing,
And
and
he's
he's like,
like, yes.
Yes.
"That's my wife." I'm gonna do my offhand attack.
Yes. That's a hit. For, oh Christ, how many? 7 total.
Perfect.
And then I'd like to action surge.
Okay.
Yay!
Mike-
We're back
Michael's
on
like,
my
I'm never
bullshit.
letting you guys do homebrew classes ever again.
Well, action
It's
surge
just
is
me.
fighter.
Action Surge is just a fighter thing, yeah.
Flame tongue.
But also, yes. Flame Tongue's a hit. Are you doing your funny bullshit again?
You know
Or is it... Wait. Is it only on your first attack of the turn?
True. Would you count action surge?
Fuck it, I'll let you do it.
Because you'll
Think
waste
I-
it all at that point.
Think I give a shit? Let's go.
Because at that point you'd be
Michael's
wasting
gonna
it.
fuck you next round. Michael's gonna fuck you right now. Never mind.
Okay.
That is the
So,
third time I have rolled a
First
9.
roll the Flame Tongue
Hubris,
damage.
Taylor.
Hubris.
Hubris.
Third time I rolled a 9.
Hubris!
Hubris. Okay, 5 slashing,
Hubris.
18 fire, 23.
Oro smiles and then the smile slowly goes away. That's
Second,
He's
yeah,
like-
one. Second one's that natural 1. We're gonna take a big old slam attack. Natural 20, my friend. For a 32 to hit. You're gonna take a total of.
What if it didn't hit though?
June, why didn't you use
I know,
your
right?
bonus action to drink a potion?
Because she had to bonus action face step. You're gonna take
Listen.
39 points of damage.
Are you dead already?
I am not going to rule the cannon as a solid surface. So
Not
you're well.
yet. I am
Fucking
cooking through it.
drink your fucking potion!
Never mind. Someone's gonna take a potion dip into the fucking ocean.
Technically, I
Potion
still
of
have a
the
bonus
ocean and the sun
action.
from above. What?
Wait, you don't get another bonus action on action surge, right?
No,
it's
just a straight action.
I'm sorry. Shh, it's okay.
Silly bitch hours. Anyway, next in the order, Count Degas.
I still have movement, don't I?
I'm glad Count probably couldn't have seen what just happened
Yeah,
to June
sure.
there.
Wait, no, that's a disengage. Never mind.
Move, see where it gets you.
You can't. You already took an attack of opportunity.
You already took attack of opportunity. You're fine.
Yeah. I
Snow
can't
Dog's
disengage.
just tipped
I did?
$15. Taylor needs some divine inspiration.
Uh-huh.
I'm assuming that's a positive interference in favor of June.
Gotta be.
See,
Okay.
someone appreciates my head
I wish it
assery.
was for me because I have something really cool I want to do.
Fuck you, let me
Um,
have something for once.
I
Thank you, Snow Dogs. I appreciate you.
Are you done? Okay.
Sips.
Michael, I would really love to use my once per long rest bestow curse.
Okay, let's touch.
I have
Oh, you
to
know,
touch-
curse.
I gotta touch him. Can I just I mean, he's big. Can I just touch him?
Careful, he has magic.
Extend
napalm
your
on
touch
him.
finger
my
like
dad?
your dad.
Yes, you can touch your dad if you get that close.
You are my
I
dad.
want to touch him.
Uh,
I want to.
he has napalm on him. I don't know if that
I
ignites.
can touch him any like place where it doesn't have napalm.
Curse ignites.
Okay.
Fuck you, B, Dad.
I do not know how good he is at wisdom
He is
saving
good,
throws.
He.
I want to
Never taught you
give.
how to
I
use
will
can opener.
waste my inspiration to give him disadvantage because I really want this to work.
Okay. What is the curse?
You touch a creature, and the creature must succeed a wisdom saving throw or become cursed for the duration of the spell. When you cast the spell, choose the nature of the curse of the following options. Choose one ability score. While cursed, the target has disadvantage on ability
Which is
checks.
the one that you want to do out of all of those?
I was going to ask Var this because Var seems to be at the most advantageous angle in hitting him.
What? Yeah. I'm implying I'm hitting him. What curse?
Well, I can give him disadvantage to an ability score. So saving throws.
So what is the saving throw that is for the?
I don't know what he's weakest at.
None of us do.
It's a secret.
Yeah.
All right.
That would be meta, and we don't meta here, folks.
I mean, unless I could somehow roll an arcana
We
check.
okay. I could throw a fucking fireball at his ass if you shoot his dexterity.
If I shoot his dexterity down.
If you fuck his dexterity, then yeah, he'll have a hell of a lot of trouble getting out of the way of fireballs.
Okay, so I can do that if it works.
That's my strongest current. Too bad I don't have fucking polymorph.
It has
Okay.
to work.
So then
well, the thing is
also
that it has to-
while
Yeah, most of my skills are depending if they move out of the
while
fucking way.
cursed, the target has disadvantage on attacks against you. I want that for count. So
Okay, that just happens, or is
yeah.
that one of the other options?
choose
It says
one.
choose one.
It says choose one ability score while cursed. Blah 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 blah.
Can you? Is it like choose one colon?
No, it's
blah,
like
comma,
period.
blah.
It's like I can just
Yeah, ping it in
I
the
can-
chat. Let's
I'll
read
I
read
it.
in
can
the
look
chat.
at my bestow curse.
We got it. One of the
Yeah.
following options: choose one ability score, wild curse, blah blah blah.
and then it's period.
Oh, you know what? It's just the formatting that's fucked up. The ability score thing is a separate thing. The disadvantage is another option.
Oh, okay. I thought it
While
was-
cursed, the target must
Oh.
make a wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its turns. If it fails, it wastes its action and does nothing. That's another option.
It's a concentration, so
Well, I was going if it succeeds, I was going to cast it at level 5, so I don't have to maintain concentration. It's just there.
Oh.
Because I have a
Still
level
good,
5
though.
spell,
And if you cast it at 5th level or higher, the duration is 8 hours long.
and I can do this once per long rest, and it doesn't count against my spell slots. So
True.
Dude, I say fucking
So
go
I would
for
if I
it.
do it at 5th level, then it just stays there.
You have 5th level spells, yes?
Yes, I have hold monster.
Okay, well, because or wait, hold on though. If this is an ability that you are given, why do you have this ability?
Because it's because of Hexblade.
Okay, it's a class feature. Then.
Yeah.
Does it say in your class features what level you are allowed to cast it at? Sometimes it specifies if you get the spell for free.
Yeah, some say it's just straight up a cantrip.
Yeah.
Okay, Hexblade Curse. Looking at other things that I have. Hexblade. At level 1, you gain the ability to place a baleful curse on someone as a bonus action. No, that's not it. Gain bonus actions.
It's a warlock, and it's Hexblade, and we have Bestow.
Sorry, Count's like thing is all messed up because he's like part Awakened Mind, part Hexblade.
Yes,
Because of everything.
He is.
At what level did you get Bestow Curse?
I think level 1 I got it. And
That's
then,
Hexblade Curse.
I'm trying to fucking... I got too many fucking shit.
I don't see Bestow Curse. I see at 10th level your Hex grows more powerful. If the target cursed by your Hexblade's curse hits you with an attack roll, you can use your reaction to roll a d6. On a 4 or higher, the attack misses you.
That's something else. That's
Okay, warlocks have an invocation that lets you cast Bestow Curse. So you took an invocation to do this. Warlock spell slot lets you cast.
Yeah, because otherwise Bestow Curse is only for bards, clerics, and wizards.
I was gonna say it's not a. So it says using a warlock spell slot once per long rest. So you can cast it at 5th level. You will burn a spell slot.
I'm gonna, and then if I miss, then I'm just fucked.
Then you've lost.
You still have the pearl. You have the pearl of power.
And then I have one more spell. That's it.
That is how warlocks. It's
how warlocks do.
Yeah.
But also read through all these curse options and see if the dex is the one that you want, because there's. Let me see what the options are. Fuck over an ability score. Give him disadvantage against you. Have him make a wisdom save every turn or do nothing.
Here, Julian, if
Extra
it helps
necrotic
you,
damage.
That's not
if
gonna
it helps
matter.
you,
'cause he's
I'm
immune.
sending you a better formatted version of it.
That'll help.
Yeah. Man, I thought it did all that stuff.
No. At the GM's option, you may choose an alternative curse effect, but should be no more powerful than those described above.
I'm gonna put in
True,
the
if you
pirate
have
The
your own
GM
idea.
has a final say on such a curse's effect.
That's an option.
Honestly, I think statistically speaking, I don't know how well the wisdom saving throw is, but I
Mhm.
would say that having them have to make a wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its turns, maybe, and they have to make an 18 or better.
Yeah, because
It's a hell of a DC.
if it's
too,
against my
yeah.
DC.
It's a hell of a DC, and if they fail it, they waste their action.
Yeah.
And it lasts 8 hours, so it'll last the entire duration of this fight.
And after.
With no concentration.
With no yeah, so I can get hit and it won't matter.
Exactly.
Right.
That's a big
Yeah,
one.
because that of everybody count doesn't have Warcaster.
Of course, we do not know what the wisdom saving throw is.
The most I can do is literally waste my inspiration to give him disadvantage. That's the most I can do.
Not necessarily a waste if he fails it.
Yeah. So
It's
Because
not a
this will
waste.
give us a lot.
because it'll keep him from attacking if he fails it. So
Potentially the only thing he could do is walk and get you with his aura. You could get it so you could gimp him for the rest of the fight if you're lucky.
At
yeah.
max, at casting things at level 3.
there's another thing that can.
I have
that-
2 fireballs I
There-
could slap at him.
There's another thing
Yeah.
that can synergize with this. Guiding Bolt gives disadvantage for wisdom saving throws.
I can
No,
keep throwing them
guiding
out.
bolt. Guiding bolt does not give disadvantage on wisdom.
No,
saving.
no,
gives
it gives-
everybody advantage on him.
So it's
Yeah,
like
yeah,
it's
yeah.
kind of like the Path to the Grave thing.
Kinda.
Kind of.
Minus. It's not going to deal
I-
double damage, but it's going to make it almost impossible to miss him.
Right. I mean, I think the wisdom thing is good.
Again,
And if you do get it, we can save that plan until we have everything in new effect. Like we both got guiding bolt and then grave whatever.
Well, right.
So do you want me to hold off doing that then?
No, I'm saying if it works,
If it works.
it lasts
It lasts the
for
whole
8
battle.
hours,
It'll last
and we
anyway.
can do whatever. We can stack however we want after this curse.
Mhm.
yeah,
pops off.
because at this point we know that that this character is going to have wisdom saving throws at it or
Dex, if this goes off.
Well, it depends on what you want to do. Do you want to make him roll wisdom every turn or do nothing? Or do you want to just make him have disadvantage on dex for the fight?
I just have no idea, like, if he sucks at wisdom or not. He probably doesn't, honestly.
I can't tell you that, but I will tell you after I roll. But you got to make the choice first.
I'm not going to waste time. I'm just going to say make the wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its turns.
Okay.
And then
He might not act then. Okay, are you using your inspiration?
Yes, to give him disadvantage.
Okay. That's a fail. It's a 12. He has a +0 to his wisdom save.
Oh!
Nice! Good call, Julian.
He did not. He did not pick a very good form to inhabit. It's powerful, but a normal Nightwalker is like Walking Dead. It's like,
Yes. So that means that every turn now he has to make a wisdom saving throw,
or he does nothing,
or does no action. He can still move. So yes, the aura will still matter, but he has no action.
He can't do the fucking funny finger.
He can't do the funny finger. Yes.
Okay. So. Okay, that wasn't a waste. Good. All right.
Oh, God.
That was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet of movement.
Yes. I'm assuming if I move now, he can still attack me because it's at the beginning.
He can.
It's at the beginning of his next turn.
Yes.
So I'm gonna.
Which is soon. So.
I'm going to withhold my bonus action where if he does manage to act and wants to smack me, then I'm gonna Hellish Rebuke his ass.
Oh yeah, keep your reaction. Gotcha. Okay. Next in the order is Doxiana.
Roll that.
What do you say when you curse him? What do you do?
You flip him off.
I think like Count kind of like he flies over and like directly in front.
Because you have to touch him. So like,
I know. I want to touch him on his face, like be like, "Hey, Dad," and then
Caress.
I want him to be like, "You should have picked a better phone. Too bad it's right in front of you."
You bestow this curse upon him.
And now I'm gonna die.
Sick burn. He's gonna bite you.
He was gonna take his form if he kept going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking sick.
What is this? I took your power.
He grins like a big toothy grin. I guess you didn't think of that.
He's gonna roll a wisdom save.
I don't know why.
He gets a nat 20.
I do not know why, but I imagine, like, you know the Tinkerbell thing with the Disney thing, and you just like,
yeah.
Boop,
boop. I'm Tinkerbell, but with shadow magic.
What's your fucking DC? 18?
18.
Get bent. He rolled a 17.
Yeah!
Yeah.
He's gonna walk.
Yes.
He's gonna continue his movement.
Get out of my square so I can hit you.
10, 15, 20, 25.
He's going. He's in range.
Okay, so just because I know with the double attack, I still only do one opportunity attack, right?
Exactly.
Also, I have to give you 1d8 fire damage.
True.
Okay.
Think.
Okay, he's gonna take 1 point of fire damage.
Hey, he's on fire.
It's 1 point. Who gives a shit?
1 point.
Nope, that does not hit.
That's a miss. Okay. 25, 30, 35, 40.
Remind me again what my light does on the Iron Toss Dock.
If you use your action again to continue the spotlight, people will continue to have advantage on him. But it is your action.
Do you get advantage on attack of opportunities?
Yes. Yeah. Roll that attack of opportunity again.
Oh, I do?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a hit. For 4 points.
4 points.
It's something. It's a dink.
Not nothing.
Look, we gotta keep bonking him, and he's gonna
keep bonking him.
Nim is just like, he's probably coming towards me.
Well, guess what? He's in the range. They're both in the fucking range of the cannon.
They are now.
And
it's the blackened wing.
It's time to just
Do-do-do.
take some pot shots at this mother. Wait, I mean, I do have the other motherfucker in front of me.
And you also have the other harpy that you could hit.
Well, I'm saying I can. Both big creatures are in the range of our mounted cannon, so we can essentially each take shots at our respective creatures.
Boys, yeah.
Or we can put it all on one. What do you think, Var?
Why do you tell me to make the decision?
No, I'm just saying, what do you think? Do you think it's it? Because it's just, I mean, we're rolling at no modifiers here, so like.
Okay, so as we know, so far, the one near the Black and Wing creates ads.
They both create ads.
No.
Oh, ads on the ship. Yeah.
Yes. The one that's on the Taustock side brought them from the island, so they don't create the ads.
Right, because we destroyed the crystals.
Yes.
So
I'm saying if we target the ad maker, we can get that bullshit done.
Yeah, let's get that bullshit done and over with. So every weapon is going towards Iridani.
Sick. Let's do it.
All right, here we go. 1.
You have advantage. You have
2,
advantage.
3. Sorry. All right.
See if you crit on any of them.
All right. Swivel gun.
Go for it. Fuck it.
No. Mounted cannon. No. Ballista. No. So the first.
Okay.
So 12, 30, and 14.
Is going to be a total of 46, which is going to be 23. Non-magical, but hey, that was a hell of a hit.
It was like
Yeah.
that 30 though for that 19.
I mean,
Pretty
that
fucking
was
good.
the mounted cannon has the 4d10, so
Yeah.
that is a fucking great hit
It's
on
a
the mountain
bastard, yeah.
on the mounted cannon.
Next in the order is Keaton.
I'm still like, ew, these fucking things. But
They're
Oh.
ew, gross.
I'm saving my path to the. Okay, so Julian, if we get path to the grave going for my next turn, Keaton can start firing off those fireballs.
Yeah, I plan on having Tewa do that.
Okay. I'm just trying to suss what else I can do other than Scorching Ray. I like Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray is a
Anyways.
fun spell.
Scorching Ray is fun.
Scorching Ray again on these two little bitches in front of me.
Cool.
Same order,
Gotcha.
if you remember.
I do.
Oh, I don't.
Hits.
Bink, bonk.
Hits. Hits.
Bing,
Nice.
bonk, bing. 13s.
Nothing if not consistent. Roll that damage.
13, 13, 13. Good,
Bink.
good, good.
5,
Bink.
8.
Bink.
I wonder what Taylor's divine intervention is gonna be.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I do.
I was gonna say, do
Bitch,
you?
I was also planning on doing that.
My little man.
No, not that one.
My little
not
man's
that
gonna
divine intervention.
skitter.
Skitter the man.
I skitter the man.
This one is bloodied.
Cool. I skittered the man. It is going to. It's gonna do a flamethrower at him.
Fun.
So, flamethrower is. You have to make a dex against
Okay.
that.
Fail.
Cool. It takes 2d8 fire damage and ignites any flammable objects in the air that aren't being worn or carried.
I was about ready to take a drink out of my microphone.
10.
Hell yeah. 10 points
Are
of
you okay,
damage.
Jesse?
I've done that shit
What's it
before.
taste like?
Are you drinking already?
No, I'm not. I got school tomorrow. It's a school night.
This is school night. Would Keaton like to move anywhere?
Yeah.
Okay. Next in the order is Nimb.
Nim is going to use his action to point.
Oh, but I would like to use my bonus action to give me.
There you
10
go.
hit
Do
points.
it.
To point the light at Duxtiana,
Okay.
and then I'm going to use. Should I use my action surge to try and fire at it right now, or should I hold off?
That'd be kind of cool.
Maybe hold off until
Wait.
after Tewa does Path to the Grave.
Wait for Zion.
Because we all go before
That too,
Tewa.
yeah.
Except for
Zion can give you something too.
Well,
yeah, we go before Tewa.
So basically, the consensus is wait one more round before you start unloading.
all right, I'll wait.
Got you.
So just boom.
Say the action surge. Yeah, next to the order
Zion
is Choir.
kisses Nim. Hey guys, welcome to my Let's Play. Today I will be using
Is
my...
Choir just the gamer?
No, I've said that like every round.
Yes.
I'll be using my sexy racial feature as a fallen Asimar. Necrotic Shroud. Starting at 3rd level, you can use your action to unleash the divine energy within yourself, causing your eyes to turn into pools of darkness and 2 skeletal, ghostly, flightless wings to sprout from your back.
So you got
Let's
2
do
sets
it,
of
Juan.
useless fucking wings. Cool.
2 sets of useless fucking wings. Let's go. The instant you transform other creatures within 10 feet of you, that really doesn't matter because no one's in 10 feet of me that I want to be afraid of me.
The Shambling Mound.
Shambling
Oh
Mound.
yeah, the Shambling Mound. Wait, no, that's not good. Well, yeah. It must succeed on a charisma saving throw. The DC is...
If it
Doesn't
runs,
matter, it
if
fails.
it has to run, it's going to it has to run
Oswald's
away,
gonna fucking.
and Oslin's going to be able to
Ended.
do an attack of opportunity on it.
Yeah.
Does Doubloon also get the attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Yeah.
Your transformation lasts for 1 minute or until you end it as a bonus action. During it, once on each of your turns, you can deal extra necrotic damage to one target when you deal damage to it with an attack or spell. The extra necrotic damage equals your level. It's once per long rest.
Got it.
And then, I would like to cast Spiritual Weapon. Tewa taught him this one.
Pokey stick is best.
It's
like-
time to bring
he's like-
out the pokey stick.
You guys on this ship just hear choir murmur, Tewa better be right about this one. Tewa like swears by this.
Yeah.
It's
I-
his specialty.
Yes.
He's gonna summon a scythe.
Okay, where?
Oh god, this is so new to
You
me.
need to
It
draw
doesn't
your own
help.
pokey stick.
Yeah,
I've
you
gotta
have to
draw my
your own-
pokey stick.
Cool.
It has to be really poorly drawn, though.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
that was
mine.
it. That was.
That's the pokey stick.
That's
That's a
on the side.
candy cane.
Look.
It's a scythe.
It's a candy cane. That's perfect.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas.
Holy shit.
Wait, I don't want it there. I want to move it.
Well, you can rotate
Wait.
it and move it. Don't
Oh,
redraw
wait,
it.
Rotate
Pick
in
it up.
MSK.
You can click it like you could any icon.
You can
La la
rotate it
la
around.
la 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 la.
It won't let me pick it up.
Go
Oh,
to
there
the
it goes.
selector and drag
Can
a
I
box.
Wait, how far? Up to 20, the 60 feet. Okay, I can put it right there.
60 feet is this far.
Many.
I'm gonna put it right there.
Okay.
Around.
Andy Kane.
As part of
I
that bonus
can't make
action,
it hit.
attacks. Yep.
Can I go ahead and make it hit?
Yeah, dude. As part of the summoning bonus action, it can attack.
It can attack.
Unless I'm doing that
Okay.
wrong, but I've been doing it wrong for a year now.
So what
I
happened
can
to the
make
Shambling
him-
Mound? Did it get scared?
Yeah, he's spooked.
He's got to start moving soon.
Not necessarily. He just can't move any closer to Choir.
Makes 1d8
Ooh, that's what it's like.
plus
Yeah, that's
my
a hit.
spellcasting ability mod.
Just click spiritual weapon in the chat. Yeah, there you go.
And then, once per turn, I can add necrotic damage.
Nope, because you just used a bonus action.
It's not a...
It
No.
said as a bonus action, once per turn, you can add extra necrotic damage.
No, it's not.
And you read it wrong.
No.
You read it
The
out loud
transformation
wrong.
lasts for 1 minute or until you end it as a bonus action.
Okay, then
During
go back
it,
to the
once-
part with the...
During it, once on each of your turns, you can deal necrotic damage to one target when you deal damage to it with an attack or spell.
Just necrotic damage?
Cure necrotic.
Oh, so you're changing the damage to necrotic?
So instead
No,
of force
I
damage,
add necrotic.
Okay, read the
How
part about
much?
adding necrotic.
During it, once on each of your turns, you can deal extra necrotic damage to one target when you deal damage to it with an attack or a spell.
Okay, how much is the extra?
10.
Just 10?
Because it's equal to my level, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. You either said it wrong or I heard it wrong.
No, I read it
You'll-
the same twice. It's okay.
Yeah, but not the first time. Anyway,
so
you
12
deal
points
10
of force and 10
necrotic.
points of necrotic.
You do it. Fucking sick.
And then Choir's like, wait, that was pretty cool. Cool.
That was pretty fucking
Great.
He's
epic.
like-
Why does
internally,
my
like-
pokey stick look like a candy cane?
Yeah.
He's
Next
like,
to the
what
order-
the fuck is this?
It's not a scythe. Next in the order is Tewa.
Teo wakes out of his dread of dying again. And he's like, I've already
He just
died
sees a
once.
candy
Fuck that.
He
He's a
senses a
floating
candy
candy.
cane in the distance.
He's like, what an idiot.
I didn't even perfect the pokey part of the stick.
I imagine like he like had an existential crisis during this entire 6 seconds, and he snaps out of it and he grows the fuck up and he points at it, and does Path
Now
to the
he
Grave
uses
on
the
it.
funny finger.
Good.
Yeah, he just points back at it,
Meh.
just kind of very quietly. And as that happens, Path to the Grave initiates, and that's my action, and then there's my bonus action.
Pokey?
Pokey stick.
Advantage. Remember, you have advantage to attack.
And I have
Advantage and double damage.
advantage and double damage. And Tewa's gonna cast this at 4th level.
That's a big boy stick. That's a
That
fucking
is a
splinter.
hit.
That's what that.
18 times 2 is 36.
Ooh.
You deal that many.
I wish I could pick the damage type for that. I don't think I can.
But you did. Next to the order is V.
If you'd let me, Michael, it would have.
You would have to get a feat
Yeah.
to change your spell damage.
Yeah,
Let me change all the rules
That's fine.
just for tonight.
Charge
Just
it.
for that, we're going off the chain.
I'm gonna charge this creature. Basically. So that way I can do extra damage. We are still flanking it, so V's gonna hit it really hard.
Cool.
And
Let's go deep.
it better fucking die.
Good.
It's
Wouldn't that
just
be
in time
great?
for him to make another one.
Wouldn't it be nice if it would die? Oh, that's a lot.
That is 32.
32. Thank you for math. You hit it for 32 hit points. It is still living.
I'm good at math, but it's bad at the same time.
Disengage. Don't eat me.
Oh.
No. Next in the order is the Iron Tau Stalk.
Ouch. Cool. Tausak is going to shoot cannon at Ad Spawner. Cause stinky.
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 Uh-oh.
Whoa, SpaghettiOs.
At the ad spawner, all the way down here.
Yeah, 41.
All right. Yeah, that's 41, which means 20.
That still is good.
Yeah, it's something, you know. And then what I'm gonna do is Defender. So, 1d8 plus 5 for everyone on this ship.
Health.
Temporary hit points.
Temporary hit
So,
points.
do you roll the 1d8 plus 5, or do we all roll that?
You
I
all.
roll.
Oh, yeah, you
I
roll.
roll it.
So, 9.
9. Everyone gets 9. I'm not gonna take it because I have 10.
Okay.
Okay. Next up is Oslin.
All right, Ozzy.
You at plant.
Drix.
No. Swing.
Swing
one.
low.
First one's a hit.
Sweet chariot.
First one's a hit.
It's a hit.
End it.
First one's a hit, dealing 14 points of damage. Yes,
See,
as
look,
you
the
reduce
ranch is
it.
procced. Oh my god.
You
Oh, I
reduce
kill
it
it.
to. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah!
Hey.
All right, another one's gonna pop up.
Cool.
That's fine.
You still got your second attack.
Do I?
Hit him. Hit that boy.
Can I reach this man from my snail?
Yeah, you're
I mean, he's pretty
technically
tall
within
and
5
lanky.
feet. Yeah.
It's hovering over.
You should
us.
be able to
Let's
hit
just-
him pretty easy.
Yes!
Wait, actually, never mind. You can't. Go ahead, roll a damage.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Michael, I have a
Oh, that
a
sucks.
theory
That
here.
sucks.
You said
Fuck
that,
that.
they're both the same person, right?
I mean, they're two halves of the same whole, yes.
So if they're the same,
Same hit
hole,
pool.
then that means that maybe Path to the Grave affects both of them.
No.
I tried.
No.
You tried.
You
The same HP pool?
I'm like, bitch, if they're the same person.
tried to pull a VAR, it didn't work.
Let me do you one better, Michael. Do they share the same HP pool?
No. They have the same HP, but they don't have the same HP pool.
That's
Um,
pretty gay.
That's
Anyways.
stupid.
Would you like to move anywhere?
Hate that.
Yeah.
I don't
Can
like
you,
that.
would they swing at me? In that
Yes.
case?
They don't like any of you.
My dad used to like me when I was useful.
Uh,
Yeah, yeah.
Used to think you were useful. Next in the order is never mind. Eridani gets an opportunity attack on Doubloon.
Oh no.
I would like
second death. Second
to
character
reroll.
death.
You would like to reroll? Give it a go. Inspiration, burn it. That is a hit.
Okay.
Yes.
For 6 points of damage.
I don't want to kill my dad, Snap.
Not this early.
Doubloon's not ready for retirement. He didn't say it.
Not yet. He didn't
was 2
say
days
it.
from retirement.
His dad said it.
Yeah. Okay, next in the order is Ordro.
Oro's doing this. Like
he's just like trying to figure out what's the best way to make this work. Yeah, I'm going to put my wall of fire at 5th level here.
Okay.
Cool, now I can leave.
Keep that arrow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you fucking bitch.
Oh wait, no. So it's from here to here. So it's 60 feet wall.
We all live in a burning ring of fire, and it burned, 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 and the flames went higher.
There we go.
If you want me to make an inferno, I can cast fucking
No.
wind wall.
I
No.
mean, sure, if you want, bro. I mean,
Okay.
It just goes whoop, like
Funny firewall, yes. Okay. That's a lot.
Burn.
that was actually
That's
pretty.
a lot of damage.
That was pretty bad. I'm gonna spend a sorcery point, to make this empowered.
Okay.
So which means that I get to reroll a number of damage dice up to my charisma modifier, if I so choose. So, I'm gonna reroll the.
I think you should reroll at least 3.
I'm gonna reroll the. Should I reroll the D8, or should I just reroll the 2 and the 1 and the 5?
The 2, the 1, and the 5.
All right, I'll reroll the 2, the 1, and the 5.
So taking away 8.
All right, and those are D8s, right? All right.
So 26 so far.
Roll 3D8. That's 3D6.
26, 39.
There.
Okay.
Nice.
39.
So does the Leshy is the Leshy flammable?
We've
Considering
already
that's
established
made out
this.
of wood.
We've established this, yes. He fails his dex save as well. The Shadow Harpy fails her dex save and explodes.
It ignites flammable objects.
No, it's not flammable. It's it takes extra damage from fire.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering.
It's not an object. It's a creature. It's a living, breathing
Get the
human
gasoline.
being.
The fire
Laura.
spreads around and ignites flammable. Well, I mean, it is kind of an object. I mean,
Well, the closest thing that is an object is your ship. If you would like to light the sails.
I mean, I've tried to light the ship on fire so many times.
Yeah.
We've lit the towel stock on fire.
Once again,
39.
Count just like is doing stuff and then looks in the background and the fucking ship's on fire. He's like, what the fuck?
He's like, so serious.
78 points of damage.
It's June with a big fire sword and aura like shooting.
Fucking. Okay, so I think that's all he can do.
Perfect.
Let me just double check here that he doesn't have anything he can do as a bonus action. I don't think he can. I have all my I have my magic pokey stick, which I will use. Why not? We're just gonna kind of go. He's just walking casually, like he pats June real quick, and walks casually down. And he pulls out the magic staff that he got from the. I keep wanting to call him an archfey, but the Fey King.
He was an archfey, yeah.
He was
both.
an archfey. Just smiling.
Cool. Next in the order is Zion.
Hey y'all, today I will be casting Moonbeam at 4th level. There's my sheet. It wouldn't pull up for a second. It's got a range of 120 feet. I believe that is close enough.
Can you hit both?
Hit him
Please
what?
him. Huh?
Who are you hitting? Oh, him.
Who else?
Fucking the one in front of you. I don't know. Just say the name.
The
Akamar.
Akamar.
No.
Stinkamar.
Ikabokum.
Imar. You must make a con saving throw. If it fails on a failed save, on a failed save, because I'm casting it at 4th level, it takes 4d10 radiant damage. and half as much on a successful one. A shape changer makes its saving throw with disadvantage.
Okay.
If it fails, it also instantly reverts to its original form and can't assume a different form until it leaves the spell's site.
What's
On
your
each of my
spell save
turns-
DC?
17.
Okay. It fails. Roll your damage first.
Sexy.
Isn't it
What is it, like a
technically shape
5-foot
changer?
radius
'Cause it
thing?
took a foot?
Yeah.
Okay. No, it's not a shape changer. I actually have Moonbeam.
What the hell kind of
Okay.
damage?
Ooh, I like how that it's
I
like,
got
going.
2 ones.
It's okay, because it's going to take none. It's immune to
Radiant?
radiant damage.
Yeah, this is the one that's
Oh
not.
yeah, like I think that's why Michael asked which one you were attacking.
I used radiant damage on it earlier.
On
didn't.
Akamar.
You did it
Yeah.
on
On-
Doxtiarna.
On the dark one, the light one.
That's what I'm using it on.
What the fuck? You were measuring down to this one.
No, that was
I wasn't
me.
measuring
That was
anything.
me.
Oh my god, stop measuring on other people's turns.
I'm
okay,
sorry,
you're
I
using it on
thought
this one.
Moonbeam was a continual thing.
No. Okay, yes,
It
you're using it on the
is.
dark one. Cool. That's why the names are important. That's why I
But
asked.
Akamar.
It's not fucking Akamar, it's Doxtiarna.
What's the difference?
Akamar is
None.
looking at you from the goddamn void. These two things have different names.
Okay, but like.
Okay, so now I need to roll for him instead. He passes his dex save, so fuck you.
I'm sorry.
Does he
Okay,
take half
well-
damage?
He takes half.
Okay, he's gonna take 6.
But it's doubled, isn't it?
Yes, he's gonna take 12.
Look, we're taking whatever chip we can get.
Oh yeah. Okay, and then on your subsequent turns, etc., etc.
Michael's like, I'm taking a 5-week break before we do Strahd.
Michael's like, I'm never coming back.
I'm not doing an epilogue. You guys don't deserve one.
God damn it.
Done anything wrong. Like,
Would Zion like to move anywhere?
Ryan's gonna scoot bop. Oh, there's a shit right. Oh wait, that's Var's thing. I was like, who the hell is that?
Count.
I always forget.
forget what?
Oh, Zion,
That
you
your
started
thing
your
looks-
turn.
My baby boy.
And also so did Tewa. So actually, both of you, I need to roll a con save, please.
Okay. I'm not good at this.
Okay, sorry. I rolled.
Yeah, 13. You both fail. You're both resistant, though, so that's fine. You're both going to take a total of 8 necrotic. I've already halved it.
So I got 1 point of temporary hit points.
Okay, so please, sorry,
Um,
Zion, do your thing.
I'm gonna scoodle bob.
Be careful, because if you pass by that harpy, it's going to do an attack of opportunity.
Oh no.
Just
Whatever
watch.
will I
She's
do?
gonna crit attack you.
You've moved through and then out of Doxtiarna's range, so he is going to take an opportunity attack.
Well, you know, if we want to be finicky, I can scoodle bop like this. So I don't
Where did
get an
you
opportunity.
Dart.
Right here. Oh, you can't see my cursor.
They started here.
You were actually in range already, so any movement out of his range
Okay,
is...
well, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go like straight through it. Fuck
Cool.
it, so I don't
Fuck
touch the
'em.
harpy.
Yeah, fuck them.
All right,
Do your
move where
worst,
you're moving.
whore.
Bitch. 21 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
No.
43 points of necrotic damage. So you're going to take 21.
Callan's just like, really? That's
And,
Zion.
Zion's like,
please-
ow!
Please roll
Ew.
a con save.
Oh, it's gonna mind.
Unplugs Mike promptly.
Hey, I didn't know it would do that much damage.
I didn't
It's
either.
the final boss.
Hey, I didn't think it would.
He-
well,
he
it hasn't
rolled-
done that
he
much
rolled
fucking
near-
damage to anyone before.
You rolled nearly max damage.
It did like 33
Oh.
damage to Tewa.
Yeah, but that's like nothing. 43 is different.
You know, I had a character died due to
Take
over
20.
30 damage.
Take 21 damage,
Let's
and then
see,
please
boy.
roll me a con save. I was a
Sorry,
fool.
Julian.
Thinking combat was going to run short.
anything by that, I promise.
Tewa can't heal you from
Do
where
what?
you
Oh,
are.
I have no hit points anymore. I accidentally deleted them.
Silly bitch
What
hours.
was 21.
You take 21.
Remember, you had 9 temporary hit points.
I know where I'm at.
Did you roll your Constitution save?
I have 9 temporary.
Roll your Constitution save.
They're gone. Hold on. Okay, we're right now.
And this is why we're
Roll
not getting to the epilogue
Constitution
tonight.
This is why
I got an 8.
you assume, you say, oh, battle's gonna go by fast. We see a map, we fucking lose
Oh,
our shit.
tragic! You didn't get.
Okay.
You were not right here. Tragic. I could have helped you. If you were
So,
just right there.
Wait,
okay.
why am I rolling another con
One of
save?
us needs to
Because
die.
he hit you. You have failed your Constitution saving throw, which means keep a mental note as to what your normal maximum hit points are, because they're not that anymore. Your maximum hit points are reduced by 21.
21? Okay.
21. If your maximum hit points reach 0 in this way, you done, son.
You're
Wait.
fucking dead.
Okay, question.
Yes.
If my max hit points have been reduced to a number lower than my current hit points, do I need to take my current hit points?
Yeah.
So if I'm like,
that's why
Yes,
Michael.
down
yes, because you
here-
had temp hit points. Yeah.
Yeah.
You will have to take them down. Yes.
so if I'm down here, right, I'm dead.
No. If you are downed, and
You're gonna fall to the fucking water and drown.
if you're downed and fail your con save, you will die. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It reduces your hit points by
Oh,
whatever damage you just took.
It's like Taylor cares about choir and it's like Zion's like, fuck this guy. It's fine.
That's the
Fuck this-
problem.
Fuck this
our-
other bird. We got the
our
old
book-
bird
No,
back.
no, it's
Book 3
only because Zion's hit points.
Book 3 was too concise. You guys finished most of your character arcs.
We did.
But yes,
Zion
so
was like,
I ain't seeing your maximum hit points being reduced.
I made it. It's under my temporary hit points. We talked about it last time. Because
Oh,
if I
you're doing
change
it
my
that way. I see,
actual,
I see.
yeah, because if I change my actual max hit points, I'm not gonna remember.
Okay, next in order
It doesn't need to start
Funny
his
man.
turn there.
Really funny boy, haha.
Or on the turn if it ends its turn there. Okay.
Yes. Okay. Eridani, begin turn. Eridani, use action, summon wild allies. And Eridani, flip the script as it is. I would like Julian, please roll me 1d4 plus 2.
Okay. One.
how many
D4
ads
plus
you gonna fucking spawn, Julian?
3.
Literally minimum. What a bunch of horse shit.
Literally minimum.
Thank you, Julian.
Or
Thanks,
else it's like,
Julian.
I'm not really feeling all these extra things because we still have the hobbies to deal with. So no.
Oro talks them out of it.
Pain in ass. Pain in ass.
Oh no.
Pain in ass.
I'm waiting for the things to load. Oh, they load over there. What?
Mm-hmm.
What is this? What are these?
It's like,
Fucking
They
furries.
look like dogs. What is going
Because
on?
they're wolves, yes.
Name's like,
They're
Where
dogs
are
because
they?
they're wolves.
Puppy.
Also, Eridani started its turn, so it is
Why
going to
is-
regenerate 30 hit points.
Why did Jaeger spawn behind me?
And then it is going to move. 5. If you have your reaction, Oslin, feel free to take it.
You know, I think I need to move back.
I really do.
That's a hit.
Get through the fire.
2 hits, total of 10, 17, so he's going to take 8. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20,
Just
25,
go down one. I mean, you know,
30,
no, you're being bad.
35.
I know you really want to hold hands, but you're not
40.
making my firewall worth it.
They're gonna like.
Oh, I'm
collide
sorry. Yeah,
on
let
Zion
him
and
stand
Ken.
there and take 78 more points of damage. Thanks.
every other thing do that.
Yeah, but they're not as smart.
This
Well,
is the
also,
final
he's
boss,
a man on a
man.
mission. He's got to get to the center. Next in the order. Oh, sorry, it's not. It's his ads.
You know, June's cosmic interference would be super compelling and have him stay in the fire.
No, I know what needs to happen. We have to throw June.
Well, Taylor, I will ask you, do you want it to be just for June, or do you want it to be for you as a player? Because I have an idea.
Your discretion, Chief.
Okay. It's not for June, it's for Taylor. And we'll get there.
Do I get my clown nose removed permanently?
Fucking that shit is surgically grafted on my guy.
What about the shoes?
I don't know.
Clown shoes stay on.
The clown shoes stay on during sex. The winter wolf spawns immediately behind Tewa. You hear it growl and you feel cold on the back of your neck as it uses a cone of cold. I would like you to please, Tewa, roll a dex save.
I feel like it dropped. I feel like
18.
Successful.
I'm gonna zoom in right here real quick so everybody can see this fucking nonsense that just happened. Look at this nonsense!
It's a snow dog.
Is cone of cold actually cold, or is it?
Wait,
It is cold damage.
Snow dog cameo?
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Yeah, it is.
I didn't know you were
There
playing
is.
with us.
Why would you want to hurt Tewa?
You are only going to take 7 points of damage from that.
Snow dog cameo.
Fucking insane.
I rolled very
Snow
poorly,
dogs.
and then you halved it.
Cosplay.
Hell yes.
It's your self-insert OC.
Okay,
Your
and
persona.
the wolves are going to all attack Nim.
Hey, you want to know? My AC is 16, so knock it out.
Thank you.
Hey, where's Noel?
He's doing something else.
He's fighting another wolf.
He is.
He's like...
Just imagine that there are 16 more wolves, and Noel has taken them off the map for you.
He's like me in Sea of Thieves, like whenever we're having like a battle, I'm just down there patching.
Noel is helping the crew. Maybe he's on the cannon. Maybe he's at the helm. Maybe he's being awesome.
Maybe he's just standing there being sexy.
There you go. He's there in spirit for inspiration purposes. Don't make me run another NPC in this fight. Only one of those attacks hits. You're going to take 6 points of piercing damage. Nim, please roll a strength save.
12.
You are successful. You are not knocked prone. Next in the order is Yoon.
Hey y'all. I think you need to throw me.
Our group on this side has nothing to do now.
Yeah, we're all just like, well, guess we're gonna die now.
And Ozla could always go in the water. That'd be cool.
It's the fucking swirling vortex.
Look, if one of us doesn't go in the
we
swirling
supposed
vortex
to
by the
do?
end of this, we failed this game.
I know.
I have full
By all
intentions
means,
of going in
Julian.
that void.
By all fucking
I
means.
volunteer as tribute.
Julian wants somebody to die this session.
Fuck.
Well, we have
Yeah.
3 people who can fly, so
That'd be an easy way to die, yeah.
There are enough people who are willing to self-sacrifice themselves right now, literally for the sake of story.
Look, I don't got time to deal with I don't deal with Snow Dogs' cameo right now. Taylor needs to stab somebody in the face.
Wow. June.
but we're talking. I didn't want to.
I know this, and I love you. Please take your fucking turn.
I'm gonna use second wind.
Okay.
On your turn, you can use a bonus action to regain hit points equal to 1d10 plus your fighter level. So.
Scoop.
Like that's sexy of me.
Very nice.
Very
Oh
sexy.
god, I have to do the math.
It's very Rico Suave
You
of
can just go plus 17 on your thingy.
Look at Richard being
Look at that dumb fucking cat.
He's just a ball of black and white rolled up. Pete.
I guess I'm gonna just move.
Okay.
You can hit the harpies.
I
feel like the harpies never went.
No, because I forgot, because they were on fucking Doxiarna's turn, and he
I
can't
have
do
45. Yeah, I can get there. I have 45 move speed.
You're like, hew, 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 hew.
I'm just gonna use my 3 attacks as normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Lasai.
No silly Billy attacks this time.
No silly times.
No sillies.
That you kill it.
Oh,
Like they were both already bloodied.
Yeah,
I'm
they're
gonna
pretty
stand
fucked
on
up.
the edge of the ship again.
Hell
And
yeah.
I'm gonna. Do you
Roll
want
that
me to
damage,
Oh, okay.
and you kill it.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna walk back now.
It's like, I'm powerful!
Okay. Next in the order is Kaun.
All right.
Okay.
Solid turn.
Count sees Boyo coming over, right?
Yeah.
Kind of ugly looking, ain't he?
Don't talk about my son that way.
Your son.
Your
I'm not
your
talking about
father's
Count.
son.
No, never mind.
Did you give birth to that?
No, it's just
Must have
it's-
hurt on the
it's
way
just-
out.
Yeah, I'm sure it did.
Yeah, I was gonna say that should have hurt.
All the spikiness. That's Tewa's character.
That
sheet.
shit
I
hurt
need
it.
to not look at that. All right, so I am going to throw Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, let's go.
Because I'm going to save my final spell. So I get
Cool.
to cast Eldritch Blast twice in this General Boyo's direction.
Fun.
Oof, that was not so great.
Oh no. Second one hits. For 9.
Okay, okay. And I'm going to reserve my reaction in case I need to do so. And he's gonna flutter back over in this direction.
Cool. All right. Next in the order is Doxtiarna, who takes a D8 of fire damage from Var.
I'm getting to it.
Okay. Okay, he takes 3. What's up with Moonbeam, Taylor?
If he starts his turn in it, he takes 4d10 radiant damage,
Give it a go.
or half on a failed dex save.
Dex save. Dex save. He fails.
Pog.
Pog. Poggers.
Pog, yes.
Ooh.
Woof. That's rough, buddy.
I'm rolling like hot garbage tonight.
Okay, he's got his funny little handicap now, so he's gonna roll a wisdom save. Natural 20, thank you, Jesus.
Can I use my no natural 20 on any roll?
No, no, it's a critical hit, my dude. Okay, he is going to do something. What is he going to do? Well, he's going to roll to see if his funny finger comes back. It does not.
Yeah, I don't like his funny finger, so.
Oh
we can
wait,
keep that
Count
away.
started his turn. Please roll a dex save or a con save.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, did you just use inspiration?
Yes.
Okay, well, you fail. You're going to take a total of 7 necrotic,
Fuck
because
on.
I already have it.
Hold on.
What?
Are you within 30 feet of me?
Yes.
He was, yeah.
Yeah. Then count. I think you get like, you know,
Advantage?
plus 5.
Double advantage.
I got a
Plus
plus
5?
That's a
You
20.
fail. You still fail.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, that was close.
Okay.
Okay. He's fucking pissed. So what he's gonna do
Hello.
is he's gonna pull out his little ruler.
I'm just gonna look at this.
Like, he doesn't even care about Count. He's like, fuck this 17-year-old kid.
Well, I mean, fuck Count because he's way over there, and he's still got a job to do. He's just going with the flow.
I think we need Richard right now.
Okay,
He's
One-
so obscenely stretched.
one attack on Tewa.
He always lays like that.
31 to hit.
Always. I think that he is.
Okay.
Disadvantage, please? And that's
Okay.
my last inspiration.
26 to hit.
Well, fuck me. Yeah, that hits me.
Christ.
25 necrotic.
Is that
So, yes. 12 necrotic. And please roll me a con save as Tewa.
Alright, oh, fuck. Wait, okay. It didn't do the thing that I wanted it to do. 25. Okay, and then you said a con save?
Yup.
21.
That's a success. You do not have your hit points reduced. So that was his first attack. He's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. Does he care that much?
Is he that petty?
Yes, 25. 30.
Does he say anything petty?
35. No, he's just fucking taking people out. He's still rattled. He's barely able to do this because of his the curse you put on him. So he is going to attack Nim.
You know, if he
22 to hit.
If he attacked the person that put the curse on him, you know, it would go away.
Yeah?
They can't move against the tide. It's a pain in the ass. 25 necrotic on Nim, so 12. And please roll a con save.
Stand by.
Everyone on the Black and Wings just fucking vibing. Like, there's the harpies over there.
I know, everyone in the Black Wing's like, well, time to go home.
Yeah. Your hit points maximum is reduced by 12. 35, 40. It is his turn, so the harpies are going to go, because I forgot them for the last 2 fucking rounds. These ones are fucking pissed, however.
Okay.
Is Keaton wielding a melee weapon?
No.
Or a warcaster? Okay, then no opportunity attack for you.
It was a warcaster.
Shadow harpies attacking Cown.
He has a stick that he can angrily wave at them.
Right?
Don't you dare do that stuff, misters!
Knock it the fuck
Wait.
off.
Michael,
Yes.
would you consider the gauntlets that he gets from the Guardian armor to be weapons? Because they can be used as a simple weapon.
Yeah, it's an unarmed attack. Or no, if it's got its own thing, then yes, it's a weapon.
Okay. Yes.
So please, feel free to take opportunity attack if you'd like.
You only take one.
2?
1.
Okay.
Because you can only attack once.
Yeah.
This is 1d thunder.
We all know that you have 2 hands.
So roll the d20 to see if you hit.
Yeah.
No, you can't really add anything to that that'll make it hit. So that's a miss on the opportunity attack. These 3 attack Cown. Cown's AC is 15.
It is 15, yes.
15. Then all 6 attacks are gonna hit.
All right.
9, 15, 21, 30, 35 points of damage total to Cown.
Are you serious?
Remember oh no, you don't have 10 hit points.
Jesus, that was a lot.
It's the first time they've been fucking effective this entire campaign.
All right, well, I am going...
You just did that wrong.
What?
Check your hit points.
Oh, yeah. 64. I don't know, I hit the wrong
Make
thing.
Choir Candy Cane go to
hold
other
on.
boat.
Yeah, that's gonna be real slow.
It does
It can
move
only
very
move 20
slow.
feet at a time.
I never took my,
You didn't react, so you can use your Hellish Rebuke if you want.
Damn, I wish Barbed Hide was more useful. It's only for when people fucking grapple you, as opposed to attacking you.
That's a pain in the ass.
But yeah, I will use Hellish Rebuke on the one that did the most damage to me.
Cool. I have to roll a dex save.
Oh god, that was awful.
Well, it fails, and it takes 7, which is not nothing, and you bloody it. The one directly to the north of you.
Okay.
Okay, next in the... Oh, yeah, so it's that was the Harpies from Doxiana's turn.
I don't think they did that much damage. They never did
That was crazy,
They
I know.
never do that much damage.
They never hit, usually.
Bullshit.
Everybody on the Black and Wing can tell that the boat, though it is kind of encircling this maelstrom, you hear a solid thunk in its side as something begins to try to climb upwards. Creatures coming in from the rift.
Okay. Granula, right?
They're not Grindylows.
Those look
So
like
is there any way to
fleas.
drag them into the fire?
I mean...
You can push them.
Alright guys,
push
I
them.
got it.
I'll tell you what. Fair is fair. I was gonna have him come up from the center, and I moved him because I was being an asshole. So go ahead and roll your fire damage.
Okay, let me.
This fucking tick comes out of the water.
Let me find the right character sheet.
It's a water.
See, it's a water bear. It's a sea bear.
Christ. He fails his dex save. He's going to take 25. Let me double check that. Yes, he's going to take 25 points of damage. Aberrations from the far realm infest you. What's his movement speed? It is 30 feet. So he has enough to get up on deck and square off with his fishy brethren.
Andromeda is trying to cope right now.
2 pincer attacks to Oslin.
What?
What's your AC? One of them is going to hit. So first one, you're going to take 15 bludgeoning, but that you're only going to take 7 because you're raging. Okay, you are also grappled, which means it's going to make its second attack at advantage.
Can I be grappled?
Yes, I think so.
Ugh, this sucks because no one's gonna fucking hit this motherfucker.
It's fine.
Yeah. Second attack with advantage is going to hit, so you're going to take another 4. Already halved. Let me see. Since it is grappling you, these horrible tendrils extend from its mouth and are going to attempt to
Give me a kiss.
give you a nice kiss. Yes. Please roll a Constitution saving throw.
Dude, I'm already taken. Get off my dick.
You succeed. You are not poisoned. The other one is going to move up onto the ship, and the only thing that it can do is attack the funny friend.
It's gonna tick in confusion.
What? First attack, 16 points of damage to the funny friend.
Hey. What did it attack? Like.
It attacked your funny friend.
Right, but my funny friend has an AC.
Okay, it's a 19 to hit.
Okay, you hit.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I just.
It's an AC of 18. I'm sorry.
Oh no, that is a good point. You're right. So 16 points of damage. How many hit points does it have generally?
Baby boy has. This was like written in giant fucking paragraphs. So give me 1
Yeah,
second.
I know.
Yeah, hit points equal to 5 times my artificer level. It has 58 HP.
Got it. Another pincer, 22 to hit, another 9.
How many?
So, yeah, 50 minus 25 total. So he has 25 hit points. I'm just marking that for myself.
Yeah.
And it is grappled, but your thing can't be poisoned, so its funny kisses do nothing.
Because it's robot cannon? Okay,
Exactly. Next in the order is the blackened wing.
Remind me again about this darkness thing.
The aura that you've got going on?
Yeah.
No,
to shift into.
Oh, yes. If you could just use an action to shift the ship into the ethereal plane, which means it's going to be untargetable by anything that isn't already on the ship for 1 round. But that also means everybody who's on the ship can't target anything not in the ethereal plane.
I think we'll be good. I can toss this man into the fire.
I know that the ships are stationary right now where they're at.
Yes.
Due
to the fact that it's a map. But yes, imagine they are encircling.
Due to the fact that it's a map.
Yes.
Can we Little Mermaid this?
Do you mean the end of Little Mermaid this?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, you can.
Can
you refresh me?
It would technically, when they use the boat and stab Ursula in her big, horrible gun.
This boy right here.
You can do that, yes. I will say, if the ship counts as a non-magical weapon, but it will deal
welcome to
significant damage
Captain
to you
Watcha.
and your ship, to the thing and your ship.
I'm just asking, like, guys, do you think it sounds cool?
It does sound cool.
I mean,
hit them with the
it's already
fucking
8 o'clock, so I was about to call all sorts of shenanigans.
All right, V is going to yell at Marianne.
Why is it
That
already
shit.
9? What
I
the
know.
fuck?
V is
I really feel like we haven't been there that long.
V is
I've
going
been
to
here for
yell
3 hours.
at Marianne and tell her, because she's usually the one that's
Usually helming it.
usually helming, to ram it.
She looks a little freaked out, but she gives you a stern nod and shouts out, "Brace yourselves!" And she goes to turn the wheel.
Thank God my mount has suction cups.
Yeah. I would like everybody on deck to roll me a dexterity saving throw. So that is going to be minus the snail. June.
Do I have to roll
Oh, yeah.
dex to stay on my snail?
Fuck it. Don't worry about it. The three of you, V.
Because I have advantage on rolls that will throw me off.
Luckily, Choir is in the center of the ship.
Yeah.
So he
All
can't
that's
go
going to
far.
do is just going to knock everybody who fails prone. So that was.
Wait. I'm sabotaging myself, but Michael, that since the weird crab lobster tetragrade thing has Oslin grappled.
Yeah.
Am I going prone with it, or
Do go ahead and roll just to see what happens. You still have your advantage to be knocked off of the funny snail. You're fine. This thing is also kind of suckling onto your ship as well, so you guys just managed to have fun with it.
Don't
Both
say
of
suckle.
Taylor's characters fall on the funny ground. You just go prone. That's all. Okay.
What kind
of fucking damage?
What
are
kind
we
of fucking
dealing?
damage are we dealing with here?
let me
gonna have-
go Google
I
search.
think we should
Go
move
ahead.
the ship.
I'm gonna have Eridani. I'm not moving the ship. It's gonna fuck everything on this map. Oh, I can't move the ship. It's part of the map. Eridani's gonna roll a dex save. No, it fails badly.
Do you like my amendment?
There you go.
Ramming. Yeah, but let me just put this in fucking. It's
Gonna
the
roll
first. It's the first Google result for
Cool.
ramming ship in D&D.
Got it. Ramming.
Some of Kyle's
God.
gonna fucking die.
Speed of the boat times 1d4.
You never gave us a speed.
I
for
never
it.
gave us a speed. Yeah.
What's the movement speed?
I mean, are
Galleon.
we going
Google
pretty
galleon
fast?
movement speed.
Because
oh
of
my
the
god,
whirl-
yes, because of the whirlpool especially. So I will allow. Actually, you're going with the current as well. So double whatever a galleon's movement speed is.
Okay.
Feet per round.
And the blackened wing goes into the hole.
Well, maybe not double. Let me see here. What's a galleon's movement speed? Let's start there.
Let's see.
D&D Reddit says that along 4 miles per hour. Wait, no, that's the galley.
It has galley, keelboat, longship, rowboat.
Galley.
Galley.
Galley 8.5 miles per hour.
Okay, which is how many feet per round?
How many feet per aim? How many?
That says it's travel
8.5
pace.
miles per hour.
Yeah.
Hold on. So for feet wise, 8.5 miles is 44,880.
Sorry.
Divided by 60. Okay. Per minute is that, and then
And then per 6 seconds.
12. Times 12 times 10 because it's the seconds. It's 124 feet per second.
Smart. Jesse, please roll me 124 d4.
What? You're about to one-shot him. Just watch you roll over.
This is some bullshit, but okay, let's.
All right, you guys ready?
Yeah, let's see how
To
much
take
damage.
half damage because it's not magical.
I'm waiting for it.
This is bullshit. This is horseshit. Holy god.
Count turns around and is like, oh no. I'm sorry, what? But that's half.
This is so horseshit.
So it's still 150 or 250. No,
dumb
150
shit.
damage.
Oh god.
152 points of damage.
I'm sorry. Remember when you guys said I always tend to think outside the box?
Yeah.
Can we get inspiration, Lord Jesus?
I mean, yeah, Jesse, take a point of inspiration because that was fucking stupid. In a good way.
And as our ship dies.
The ship has 500 health.
No, my ship has 300.
Oh,
So you're going to
fine.
take 152 on the ship.
Okay.
Ship's going to take 152 damage, which is half its damage.
Yeah, it's hurting.
I'm just going to, for the sake of it, we're going to put where Eridani is now.
Now they
Let me
can't come
fucking-
together.
Okay, Michael, does this inflict impaled status on this guy?
What the fuck is the impaled There's no impaled status.
Oh my.
Oh, is this a ship combat thing?
Yes, it
Wait,
is.
that doesn't look like a frog. I need to delete that. I'm sorry, I wanted to drop frog.
It is immune to being grappled and restrained, so I'm going to say no.
Help.
You know what?
I-
Fuck it. What does the impaled status do?
Let me look up. I know that impaled is a thing.
Only restricts movement.
Hey guys, I have a second 5th level spell.
Help. How do I delete the state of Connecticut? It won't. Thank you.
All right.
Wait, Connecticut's sideways, not like this.
So-
That's New Hampshire.
All right, motherfucker.
Okay.
It says not specifically.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to do homebrew and have it
Here's
like
what I'm gonna
grappled,
do.
impaled.
You you turn the ship hard, sailing deeper into the maelstrom, as the creature turns around but is not quite able to move out of the way as the bowsprit sticks it straight through the midsection. The ship comes to a grinding, like, hitting the creature.
It's just like in Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, it's so
Captain
going straight through it up until the actual bow. In fact, June maybe wants to think about moving out of the way as the creature is impaled up toward the chest. We'll call this the restrained condition for our purposes, or the grappled condition.
That was for Ollie, bitch.
True.
Who
That's
did
100%
it kill?
its fault.
Ollie!
It did. It was the Green Knight,
Oh.
or it controlled the Green Knight rather.
Thank you.
That is for Ollie, motherfucker.
I hope V yells that.
As you hit it for 152 points
God.
of damage, and the creature roars and flails until it eventually collapses forward, supposedly dead.
You gotta throw the thing in there now.
We gotta throw the lantern in. We're not done yet.
Next in the order.
No,
But
we have
if,
to
but
throw
if,
the
but if,
stinky.
but if it revives,
Oh, except for, you got your fucking... you know what? Fuck you. Your ship's weapons don't function this turn. That was what you did.
That was that.
That was that.
I'm fine with that. I am completely
That was fucking
fine
cool.
with that, so.
Do take that point of inspiration. Let's try and get through this last round of combat, or not last round, one final round of combat before we are going to have to cut it off for the night. So let's see how much damage we can do. Next up is Keaton.
Cool. So first off, I'm gonna make my cannon, my little man, explode.
Fun.
So you have to make a dex saving throw.
Dex saving throw at disadvantage, I'm going to say, because he's grappling it. He fails.
Cool. You get 3d8 force damage.
Do it, bitch.
Let me see if I have it written down somewhere.
Does it push it?
It just basically within. No, it doesn't push.
No worries.
It's just a firebomb.
Cool.
Not good.
Sick. 10 points of damage. That is not nothing. Anything else? Oh yeah, that was your what? Your bonus action or the thing's action?
That was his thing's entire thing.
Cool. Go ahead.
So Keaton is going to. What? This bitch is far away. Hey, can throw a fireball. So
Advantage.
yes.
Mhm.
Fireball. Each creature within 20-foot radius of the spirit center on that point must make a dex saving throw.
It's just going to be him.
Yep. So the entirety of this man.
The entirety of the man, yes, is going to make a dex save. Natural 1.
Yeah.
Failed 8d6.
Okay, go ahead.
No, yeah, 8d6. Well, look at that. Advanced dice roller roll. 8d6.
37.
37.
36 is going to become 18. No, he's
it's
still got the stupid fucking.
Yeah.
So it's going to be
Double-
36. He
Double
takes.
damage. Double
hit
damage.
him while you can.
And then goes back up. So he takes 36 points of damage.
Yes. I'm trying to see what else. That's it.
Okay. Next in the order is going to be Nim.
All right.
Take your shot. Do it with whatever damage
I
you
have
can.
to do my action to make sure that it's turned.
Yeah, unless you just want to shoot without advantage. And do your action. You can do your action surge to shoot multiple times as well. It's up to you whether you think the advantage is necessary for you. I will say, because you are within 5 feet here,
I already know I'm gonna get. I already know
Jesse,
I have to pull away.
You already get
Yeah.
advantage hitting him with the path to the grave.
Oh, I thought it was just the double damage.
No.
Oh.
Okay, I still need to pull away because I have multiple creatures on my fucking butt.
Yes,
So
Doge.
I'm going to get up here.
Okay,
And
they
I'll
are going to
take-
opportunity attack.
I'll take
yeah.
it. Hit me.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. What's your AC? 16?
16.
2 hits.
Okay.
You'll take a total of 12. And I do need 2 strength saves.
Okay. I have a lot of windows, please.
That's
All right,
fine.
Here is 1, 2.
Do you have inspiration to you? Well, yeah, would you like to burn inspiration on that first one?
Yeah, because otherwise I'll be prone, right?
Exactly. You are prone. As you try to get away, we'll say right here. The creature knocks you prone. That does not mean you can't keep moving. You just have to spend half your movement to stand back up.
There isn't much movement to get away from them, so...
So you move 5, 10.
Right? And I just want to move one more over.
So half of your movement would be another 15. Yeah, so there you go. One more over. That's exactly your movement speed.
Okay, so I already have advantage to hit. This
Yeah,
is
you
gonna...
kick the dog's jaws off with your boot.
This is going to be the first time I'm actually hitting as Nim, which means that Dread Ambusher will go off.
Jesus Christ, that's right. Yeah.
I did this on purpose.
Motherfucker.
Come on, let's speed run.
All right.
Speed run.
Hunter's Mark.
We can do it within the next 30 minutes.
Come
Super
on.
smart. 30 minutes.
Dread
Ugh.
Ambusher. And I'm going
us
to
this at the
throw an arcane shot on it as well to add extra damage to it. We're just going to do Grasping Arrow.
Cool. Poison.
Just to add some more stuff. I know the poison probably won't necessarily do anything, but it's still 2d6 extra damage.
And it makes it magic.
Yeah. Well, it's already magic because I already have a magic bow.
That's right.
So, here goes my first shot. Actually, sharpshooter.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, well, you got the advantage.
Where are you shooting?
Doxiana.
I'm shooting Duxtrana.
Because it's the last two people can hit before the Path to the Grave is over.
All right, here we go.
Is it till the end of my next turn?
21 is a hit. Okay.
So that's
2d6 from the grasping arrow is poison damage. It is immune to poison. So that's only 4. So 6 plus 10 plus 10, so 26 points of damage.
Is that
Magical.
Is that with the Path to the Grave?
plus 10. Oh no, not with the Path to the Grave, because sorry. So that was what did I say, 26?
You said 26.
So another 26 is 52. He's bloodied.
I still get one more shot.
Yep.
Now I don't have Dread Ambusher, so
speed run.
just letting you know I
We
do
can
not
do it! Come on!
We can do it! Speed run!
Are you doing your sharpshooter again?
Yeah.
Okay. 22 is a hit, which is the bludgeoning and piercing. It's magic. 12, 24. No. 22, 44.
Action surge!
Speed run! Speed run!
Sharpshooter again!
Let's go!
Let's fucking go, gamers! Oh, no, you missed.
That's a miss.
It's okay, I have 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Can I give Jesse my point of inspiration? Can I roll that?
Yes, you get 1 roll, not an advantage.
Shit.
All right.
Alright.
It was worth a shot.
Everyone give
And here's the
gather
second.
your power.
Here's the second shot. At sharpshooter.
22 is a hit. For 17 plus 10,
10.
27 times 2 is 54. He's still alive.
He's still alive, but Nim's just like, I am so dead right now.
Or just cast blight on his ass.
Nim,
No, Blight won't
Wait,
work.
you can't.
Why
Do
I
something
tried. I
funny.
have something else.
Nim feels powerful, but he
Yes.
also is very scared because I'm pretty sure he ended his turn in that aura.
Those
Yes, he
dogs are gonna be
did.
like.
Oh, he also started his turn in the aura, so please roll a con save.
Yeah, okay.
I always forget that fucking thing.
Sorry, that's 11. I know it's not an advantage.
That's fine. You fail. 15 necrotic goes to 7. Choir.
Do I lose more hit points?
No, that's only when he hits you with an attack. Not
Yeah, if he like caresses you, then.
Fire, this is your last chance to do double damage on him.
Okay, but we have 2 options. Once it hits that thing's turn again, it's probably going to respawn because it regains hit points on each of its turns.
big brain.
So I have exactly enough move speed to get to the edge of that thing to drop the shit in.
A witch shit.
The shadow shit. No.
Shadow shit
Fuck.
does not belong to him. It's the light.
Fuck, they both need to be dead at the same time. Shit.
Yeah, they both have to be dead at the same time, and then
Which
they both
means
have
we
to
need to
go into the
kill this
portal.
man.
I'm gonna cast a 5th level guiding bolt at him.
At whom? Oh, big bad black man? Well, didn't mean that. Duxtiarna.
That was a little racially charged.
It's very late.
Yes.
Anyways, guiding bolt.
So it's going to be 10d6 radiant damage.
You have advantage, remember, because of the path to the grave. That, hold on, whoa. Oh, you
You
do
said
have
I have
advantage. Yes.
advantage.
I'm sorry, I just couldn't tell what the
Gosh,
fuck was
Michael.
happening. 25 hits.
10d6 radiant.
64 points of damage. Let me see here.
Isn't he weak against radiant?
No, he's not weak against it.
He doesn't
just-
have.
Yeah, he doesn't have any weaknesses. 64 points of radiant damage with the guiding bolt at 5th level.
Man.
Well, damn!
I
I
could
didn't even
cast
need
fifth
to
level
use your.
spells.
I didn't even need to use your positive cosmic interference.
He goes down.
As you kind of pull back, your hand clutching the wreath of feathers around your neck now, you feel something touch you weirdly on your shoulder, and you turn and you take a look, and you see a crow wearing a pink bow around its neck.
Oh, baby girl!
Baby girl!
Which empowers you, I'll say, to launch this bolt. Which impacts in the creature's chest, causing light to cascade through it.
Nim thinks he did it.
Yeah.
Because it's happening from behind?
Choir, what do you say? Or what do you think? What's going on?
Hey, God, this is so on the spot.
Cry because Dolor.
He doesn't say anything, but he feels this overwhelming wealth of pride, and not closure, but he's like, this is why I was brought back. Like, he's done his job. And he just takes a hand and just pats her.
That's the noise she makes.
And it's just
Good.
The world's best noise at the moment.
And Choir will mentally say a small prayer to the Raven Queen.
Taywell, did you see that?
As
No,
the creature
he didn't
continues
see.
to course with light, kind of being taken by the tide for the moment, as it kind of like spins around briefly. We see from its perspective for a second, as we see like all of this kind of whirling nonsense happening around it, as it sees the dark figure of Kaun flying in the distance. It sees the bright radiance coming from Tewa, that energy also channeling through Choir, channeling through Nim, through Zion, through Keith, through everyone here, as we take a flash of that like relief that was carved on the wall, the walkers, the two birds, and the army that surrounds them, as this creature just disintegrates and is washed away with the current.
And we have enough people in this turn, in the rest of this round, to throw the things into the whirlpool.
Yeah.
Next in the order is Tewa.
Thanks.
Can we just thematically use divine intervention?
Oh.
We don't even need divine intervention.
I
Just
just wanted
face
to
step
do
over.
something cool.
What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
I wanted to ask her to give Tewa both of them, and I was gonna go to the edge of the ship, and then I was gonna shadow jaunt, and then pitch him in. And if I go in myself, then I go in myself.
Because Julian wants somebody to die.
Well,
Don't
I was
worry.
gonna have.
You will still have your chance to die,
Cool.
because we are not far from over.
Oh.
Or we are far from over, I should say. The Raven Queen cannot intervene any further, as she's already blessed you with that energy to destroy that fucking creature in basically one round from almost full health.
Oh, you mean bless Choir?
Bless you, so you can
Because
bless everyone.
you did path to the grave.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's the only reason that thing died.
Gotcha.
What would you like to do, Tewa?
Well, if my divine intervention's not gonna work, then I
Roll the D100 then.
No, it's fine. I understand why you say what you say. So, I guess for what I will do is I will use my pokey stick to poke that guy. Providing if I can find this. I guess this. Poke.
That's a hit for 22 points of damage. Anything else for you?
That was my bonus action. I'll do it again. That's the wrong level.
That is another hit for 22 as you impale the creature and bring it down.
Okay. I think if anything, Tewa would I guess make movements towards
The light is right where
Oh
Nim
yeah,
is at.
I keep thinking like the light is this because I thought we were using this last
No,
time.
that's that gun.
That's one of those. That's a turret.
10, 20. I don't want to deal with those.
You can shadow yourself over there.
I am gonna do that. I'll shadow jaunt myself over there to grab the one.
Roll me a strength check.
Oh, okay. 22.
22. I'm gonna
Bring my
fold the
toy.
divine intervention into this as you go to grip it, and for a moment it doesn't budge. The casing seems fused, almost as if it's melted from the inside by the sheer power of the light.
Also, very great engineering.
And very great engineering as well, but the power of it literally probably fusing the fucking thing shut.
Fusion reactor.
You pull and pull and pull, and it doesn't seem like it's going to go anywhere until you feel a presence behind you that moves up next to you. You feel the softness of her feathers on your back. As she says, "It ends now with you." As you almost feel talons in your fingers, almost just this energy of you being able to grip and rend the focus beam, or like the magnifier off of it, and grab the file for yourself.
Cool.
You just circumvented a pain in the ass I was going to throw at you. Next in the order is V.
So where is this phylactery on our ship? Is it
On your ship, we will just say, fuck it. We'll say it's behind the helm, the generator.
all right? V's gonna try and get it out.
Okay.
Is if
Roll a strength check.
okay?
Yep, easy enough. You're able to plunk it right open. Grab the file of essence.
Do I think I can chuck it?
You certainly could. You don't know if Eridani is dead.
If I don't know Eridani's dead, then I need to go to Eridani instead.
How far can Oro go?
Like I was under the impression that it was dead, but if it's not
It is
dead,
it's at 0 hit points, but Taylor made a good point that it does regenerate on its turn.
Yeah.
I can literally shoot it from here with the Tau stock.
True.
okay.
I want to if okay, V Oro, who has the staff. He like twists it in his hand and he kind of looks over towards you and he grins. He goes, "Crack this over it.
What?
It'll make sure it's dead. For
No.
good, long enough."
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't understand what you're trying to tell me to do.
Okay, so that magic staff that Oro got, It has a bunch of magic stored inside of it.
Yeah, I can't do it effectively.
All you have to do is break the weapon over it, and it does a bunch of crazy shit.
Explain what happens if you break the weapon.
Retributive Strike. If you use an action to break the staff over your knee or against a solid surface, such as a guy, performing a Retributive Strike, the staff is destroyed and releases the remaining magic in an explosion that expands to fill a 30-foot radius sphere centered on it.
You guys are gonna fucking disintegrate the front of the ship.
There's a bunch of shit. You have a 50% chance of instantly traveling to a random plane of existence, avoiding the explosion. If you fail to avoid the effect, you take force damage equal to 16 times the number of charges on the staff. That thing is fully charged. Every other creature in the area must take a DC 17 dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes the amount of damage based on how far away it is from the point of origin.
Wait. You can really walk up to it and say, Michael, I'm going to do a coup de grace, and stab it because it's at 0. And prone.
Yeah.
It depends on what you want to do. I will say, if you break the staff near it, V and June are also in the blast, are also in the blast radius.
It was just a thought. I mean, you can do whatever you want, honestly, because it's within 30 feet. If you were to throw it directly at it.
Yeah, but then June would get hurt.
Yeah.
So that wouldn't be something that V would do.
Okay. Just a thought.
The only thing, I guess, like, the only cool thing I can think of would be to take the staff, run to it, break it across the creature, and at the same time simultaneously ding our realm hop, or our shift. But the creature is attached to our ship.
Michael, you're muted.
Yeah, it's attached to the ship.
It would teleport with us.
Mm-hmm.
So regardless, it's not something that V would want to do. V would just want to try and toss the thing into...
Go with V's gut. There's ways, there's cool shit that can happen.
So what I want to do is I want to get the phylactery. I want to climb up the crow's nest. Mm-hmm. So I have the air to literally...
Let's do it.
Chuck it.
You grab the phylactery, you rush up the crow's nest, easy enough to do with your rogue dash as a bonus action. Roll me an athletics check.
I'm going to roll it with advantage because I have one more inspiration left.
Cool.
Athletics?
Please.
Not the number I wanted, but...
Well, you huck the vial. And as you do, it kind of arcs through the air. We all see, for a brief moment, over in this region, we'll say about to the northeast, right next to where Nim is, shadows begin to swirl, almost taking a humanoid figure. As the water, the water kind of takes the phylactery, swirling it down into the depths, you see it blink into this void and disperse. And immediately, the shadow seemingly is sucked into the void with it. That is Doxtiarna done. 100%. Next in the order is the Iron Tau Stalk.
I do have an action surge. Could I theoretically put this thing at negative hit points?
Potentially. The way that negative hit points works, you got to put it at the negative, its maximum to kill it outright.
Oh.
So if I did...
its maximum's a lot.
I was going to say, because, like, if I did an action surge to hit it with a lightning bolt...
You can try that if you would like to.
Would it have to return that health, or is it always going to stay at 0 and it's just going to gain 30
It's technically
points?
going to stay at 0.
Then it's...
I will tell you meta reasons for this later.
Then I can't... then there's nothing to do.
Okay.
Keep in
Next in
mind
the
that
order.
Zion-
What?
I was gonna say we don't have to worry about getting the other thing in there because Zion can just do it.
Yeah, Zion.
I have the Cape of the Mountebank, which
Oh,
is Dimension Door. It's a bonus action, 500 feet, and he can fly 100 feet.
Cool.
Yeah, you can just
We
go
have
over
options.
to Taiwan.
Let's start with the
Guns are
Iron Tau stock.
I'm gonna help count out.
Sweet.
And shit, just use one of its effects. How do you feel a splash?
Count? Splash damage? Feeling frosty?
I mean,
Two of them are bloody.
yeah, he's fine. He'll be fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do the flamethrower. It's a spell. It's a dex save.
Gotcha. Dex save from all of them.
Of 17.
Fails from all the harpies.
Camera roll 21.
Cool.
Fire for those who have failed are on fire.
All right. Well, that one dies. This one is bloodied. They're both bloodied. Those that remain, and they are also on fire.
Oslin, toss that fucking crustacean.
Yeah, Oslin's gonna break her thing with the strength at advantage because rage.
Yeah, easy enough.
And then I'm gonna toss him into the fire.
Okay, please roll me a. You know what you can do mechanically to make this work is you can move Doubloon this way and do a pushing attack.
Yeah.
So we can make it legal. So go ahead and just roll your trample.
Roll trample.
Yep.
Yeah. Because when you charge, you have the option to either hit it with damage or push
Or
it.
push it, yeah. Easy hit. Knocks it back 5 feet into the fire. Please roll me the wall of fire.
We
Hold on one moment.
Which you cast at 5th level.
Correct.
Jesus fucking Christ. 35 points of damage.
What kind of noise does it make when it fries?
It doesn't make any noise. It's the air escaping it that makes noise. So it sounds like a hiss.
Oh, it's like lobster.
Yeah. A hiss and a pop. 35 points of damage. I'm going to have it roll its dex save to see if it can stay on the fucking ship.
Bye.
Literally a natural one.
Bye.
And it goes into the drink. There it goes.
It went into the drink. It went into the purple punch.
It did. Next in the order is Oro.
Sorry, I forgot I need to move my character up here.
You're good.
I don't think Oreo can do anything at this point. Because we can't really. I guess the only thing I can't. Okay, I was over here, right?
Yes.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would like to see if maybe from my vantage point, if I can, because you made mention of whether or not this thing's dead.
Mm-hmm.
It's at 0.
Yeah, roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Or a Nature check.
Arcana is better for Oro. That's a 22.
22. Creatures that regenerate usually regenerate unless under specific circumstances.
You need to cast Chill Touch on it.
Or some. Yeah, well, here's the thing. This is a creature that radiates life. If you were to hit it with necrotic damage, it would stop the regeneration.
Okay.
At least for a moment.
Do I have anything that's necrotic? That's a good question. Is Cloud Kill necrotic damage?
Cloud Kill is poison.
That's poison. Okay, that's not going to help me. Cone of Cold is just cold damage.
Is there a sorcerer point thing that you can do to change the type of damage?
That would be cool, but I don't think so.
I think I think that there is something with that, but I think it's one of the new sorcerer Tasha's things.
You're correct. Yeah, it's another sorcerer.
So I
Archetype.
don't think I have anything that does necrotic at all.
You got the info at least. What kind of range do you have? Maybe we can take out the last of these monsters. on the other ship.
I don't know. How much is radiant? Oh, I guess scorching ray is 120 feet. So I guess if he, I mean, I don't know if that's a. No, Oro, you're not in the ocean.
Jesus Christ.
You want to
From where
get a
you
drink?
originally
Oh,
were,
barely.
So from where you originally were, if you move forward, you'd be able to hit it.
True. I'll let you retcon the movement.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, it's just the one character that doesn't have any necrotic damage. They're too far away.
No. If you move over here.
Oh, like over, like just
Yeah,
closer.
like if you move forward, I think you'd be able to get at least some of them.
Okay. Well. Oh my God, the map's too big. 125 is too far.
We're counting from the square ahead of you. You can get these first 2 dogs, and
Oh, sorry.
All of these buddies.
Yeah, or all of those.
Fuck it.
You can even get this guy.
Yeah, I guess I'll just cast Fireball and hit all these guys.
Cool.
It's fine. Just keep burning the tallow stock. It regenerates.
It's made of metal.
It's fine.
And mushroom.
Deck save?
Yes. 2, 1, 2. All fail.
It's a fireball
20,
too, right? So
It's a fireball.
26 points of damage to the Chul. These 2 things fucking die. The Chul is still alive, but very badly burned.
Cool. All right, that's his turn.
Next in the order is Zion.
All right, Zion. You're
Your last
You
before we have to
rolled-
hit this man 30.
You rolled this critical fail initiative for this reason. And this reason only. Don't fuck it up.
And
To be
don't
cinematic.
fuck it up.
Make it as cinematic as you feel like you need to.
Zion is going to see the shadows get sucked up into the ocean and then turn back and see that the Leshy. That's not a Leshy. Is that the Leshy. Just
Leechy.
impaled their limp. And remembers that, just thinks, it needs to die, it needs to be finished. So he's going to fly as fast as he can over to Tewa. That's double my move speed for my action. And Zion's gonna say, I need this. We need to finish it.
His
Tewa,
hands clench around the phylactery, and his brows kind of furrow.
Can you grab Tewa and Dimension Door with him?
No, it's fine. He was gonna give it. He was just giving him a moment of pause, and then he'll.
You will as you have that kind of moment of pause. You hear the voice again whisper in your ear. They are your flock. Use them.
And I think he wordlessly gives it to you.
and then Zion just will, with a flap, with a flip of his cloak and wing.
Like Sailor Moon.
He is in the
Tuxedo
center.
mask.
He's in the center, and he just drops it.
Yeah, as this light falls through the ocean to the ocean's floor, and into the void. That's the end of Zion's turn. Immediately, as it makes contact, June, you will see this firsthand. This massive creature, the upper half of it only visible, impaled on the ship, almost wakes in a start like it was hit with adrenaline. It is going to regain 30 hit points. What that means is, it grips the sides of the ship with its arms, angrily, furious, making noises like an angered stag would.
Oh god. Yeah.
This kind of horrible, cold breathing out of its skull-like nostril holes, as it shouts out in all of your minds,
This is not the end. We will not be stopped. We will take you.
As it wrenches the ship. You can tell its feet are still on the ocean floor.
Oh, that's so gross. I'm just imagining just nothing but legs.
Yeah.
It's like
it
an Enderman.
wrenches the ship. Ugh.
I wish it was an Enderman, then we couldn't have a water battle.
Yeah, I am going to roll an attack on the ship just to see how much damage it deals. It is a siege monster, so it's going to deal double. It's going to deal 42 points of damage to the ship as it just kind of grips the wood and tears the ship. And you can literally, like, all of you feel the ship shake, the blackened wing, as it pulls it almost off course, trying almost like it's trying to pull it out of itself. But as it spins, you see the ship is facing directly toward the center of the maelstrom. Its phylactery is gone, and therefore it is immortal. It is invulnerable. So what it is going to do is it's going to try to continue to wrench you, but the sheer force of the current and the wind pushing the sails causes it to slide backwards toward the void. I was going to say we'd end it here, but...
Come on.
You have one round before the blackened wing is swallowed by the far realm. June, what do you want to do?
This bitch is gripping us, right?
She is. This is where we hit it with the staff.
Yeah.
This is the time to hit it with the staff.
At least to break it off the fucking ship. So it can fall backwards.
It's a possibility, yeah.
Yes.
Who has it? V? Or
Oro.
Oro, V's at the top.
If we want to hold until Oro.
That's not smart.
Oro
True.
is at the bottom of the round, so because Oro doesn't.
Yeah.
We just need to figure out ways to either
Basically, all of us
cut the
can
top.
all of us can go before this thing. So essentially, we're all just trying to figure out the right sequence of events in order to do the thing. June has enough movement speed to get there. V has enough movement speed to get there. Oro can meet them halfway and hand it off, but somebody has to make the choice to crack it over it.
Right, because there is the 50% chance. You have a 50% chance to instantly travel to a random planet of existence, avoiding the explosion.
And within 30 feet means that anybody within 30 feet is going to get severely hurt.
Yes, because this thing is at maximum charges.
What if we can somehow accidentally make it crack it?
But
Well, the thing is that there is the action of doing the retributive strike.
Yeah, he would have to make the conscious choice to do that, which is something I will just tell you, he will not do.
Yeah.
So
Full high persuasion
so
of
here's the
convince.
thing. I feel like this is a cinematic situation regardless.
Who wants to go into the drink?
Who wants to go? Because personally, I feel
I feel like you have to pick somebody on that side of the ship because everyone at the Talstock is too far away.
Everybody in the Talstock is too far away. So what I'm saying is that V is the captain. V will go down with the ship, or rather, V will make the choice to go down. This is like a cinematic decision because at this point, all of us can go.
I mean, I would be fine with Oro doing it, but I also know that Oro's at the bottom of the round, so.
Like,
Which,
that
again,
doesn't matter.
All of you are going first,
In
so
character,
just...
who's gonna do it? Who wants to sacrifice themselves for the greater good?
That's why I think V would do it because that's what V thinks would be the right thing to do. Because
story wise, V, it all ends with V.
I mean, go for it.
So I guess
Unless somebody wants to fight him for it and take the plunge instead.
actually, actually.
Someone summon a little face spirit to do it.
Hear me out.
Really?
Get Stool to do it.
I can cast Death Ward on V.
What is Death Ward?
You touch a creature and gain it a measure of protection from death. The first time the target would drop to 0 hit points as a result of taking damage, the target instead drops to 1 hit point, and the spell ends.
I already have that.
It doesn't matter because there's a 50-50 shot that he's just gonna zip out of existence.
Into another plane. That's what we're trying to prevent, but...
And then he can have, depending on which plane, he has to try to get out.
Unless... The only other person that I think would be cinematically appropriate to do it would be Count.
Count has Dimension Door, but that's about it.
All you need to do is just get there and somebody throws it at you. And you smack it across it and then there you go.
Mm-hmm.
But that...
Is there a way?
But would Count sacrifice themselves and risk not building an empire?
I have a proposal.
Count's willing to do a lot of things right now.
Okay. Can you break it with magic?
It must.
It
has to be a
Hellish
physical.
Rebuke is the magic spell that you have to cast.
No, it's retributive strike.
Yeah,
You use
the
an
action you
to
take
break the
is to
staff.
snap it. Yeah.
Yeah, you either break it over your knee or over a solid surface, aka this guy's skull.
So
This is
that's why I'm
Ollie would have been good if he was.
That's why I'm asking who, like, V would do it, Count would do it.
V would do it without a second thought. Who is going to stop V from doing it and do it themselves, or is V going to do it?
Can you break it with force damage?
No, you have to.
No, it has
you have
to
to
be a physical-
hold the thing and break the thing.
June's right there.
That's my question. Is anybody going to stop V from doing it? Because V's going to be...
I mean, technically, none of us can stop you because you're the next one up in the roster.
Doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. This is all thematic. This is all symbolic.
Cinematic.
Cinematic.
Cinematic,
I
symbolic.
honestly...
Because you got to think. Because you got to think about your character, too. Because Choir has a second chance of living. And he's
Oro
not...
also has a parapet of wound closure. So basically it means I instantly stabilize when I die.
Right.
And I could have Zion go get him.
Okay, sure.
That's
You might die and pop back up, but
True.
You get to be 50-50
Yeah,
shot. being
50-50
teleported
shot, you might go to another
to God knows fucking way.
That's the biggest thing. Like, we can survive, any of us can literally survive this hit. It's not going to take us minus our HP.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is that you're right.
Who wants to be teleported
Who
to
wants to
Haiti?
be potentially teleported somewhere else for this event? And I think that, again, V is going to do it because V would do it in a heartbeat, and I'm asking who would stop V, if anybody would stop V.
Count would stop V, but I also don't want to do something that is against your character's will.
But
I think if
that's the
you-
point. Like, that's the role play. This is the role
This
play.
is player agency. What do you?
This is the role play that we're
Who
going
wants to bite the bullet just in case?
I don't
Well,
think Oslin would.
Makes sense.
June is right there, ready to do something. So if anybody, I think June would stop you. Or try.
Well, stop him, but would June do it? Now that she has a
Yeah.
kid and a new husband. Yeah, she wouldn't do it.
She would probably want to
So
get out of the
here's
way
what could
of the
happen.
blast.
If Count is the one who would swoop in and take the fucking thing from V, it's while June is trying to stop him.
Yeah.
So June would probably meet him.
So, okay, so cinematic, this is how it's going. So V is going to drop down from the crow's nest. He has feather fall, he's not going to take the damage.
Yeah.
He's going to grab it from Oro and look at him in the eyes and say, end of the story, right?
Let it be the end of my story. I'm old enough. As he almost like he grips onto the staff a little bit harder. You haven't lived yet.
Tell my story.
V. And
June
I imagine...
You fucking yoink.
Yeah, you yoink it from him.
June kind of sees this, and June is probably, other than Oddsland, one of the only people that can physically.
This is like chaotic too, because we're going into the vortex.
The ship is shaking. This thing is still trying to claw and tear bits of your ship off.
June is going to.
Yeah.
June is going to quickly meet him and grab him by both wrists and say, "You are not doing this. No. You were like a child, and you were the captain, and I understand that you go down with the ship.
The
but
ship's
you
not
are
going
to
down.
tell your story."
June.
No.
The ship's not going down.
You're not going down. And she's going to start trying to push you back.
Somebody has to do this.
The struggle.
Well, it's not going to be you.
The struggle is happening. Count, what do you do?
I think Count sees what's happening. I'm assuming that he knows what the fuck it is everyone's fighting over about. And he kind of like notices the other half of Akamar kind of flailing and shrieking and understands that
if we don't do something,
we jumped the gun too soon. And he makes use of his last spell slot, which is Dimension Door, and goes the X amount of feet over to V, like in between V and June. And I guess he makes use of them being distracted.
To try
easily.
And like his tail like flicks up the staff and takes hold of it and says, "You're right. You're not going to be the one that does it. I'm sorry."
You can't.
Flap of the wings.
Well, I can't stop him.
Yeah, it's too late. Count, you fly toward it. What do you do?
Flies straight over to the center of this thing's skull, twists the staff around, and says, "It's over for all of us." Crack it over.
Yeah,
its fucking skull.
it just stares its lifeless eyes into you and roars again as you crack it, and we see for that brief moment a tiny little like in the staff.
Ooh, is it like the silhouette too?
Yeah, of course, anime. That's what we've been doing this whole time.
I thought we were doing Disney.
Yeah, fuck it. It explodes. Oro, please roll me the damage.
Oh, I need to figure out what the damage
Like,
is.
I imagine that it like sort of freezes time and
It does, yeah.
it
The staff has
blocks
20...
out all noise before it just erupts.
It
Exactly.
has 20 charges of the following properties. The staff regains
20 charges? Okay, and you haven't used it once. So
No.
20 times how many D whatever?
It says the staff regains 2d8 for expended charges. On a 20, the staff regains 1d8 charges.
So don't worry about the charges. How much damage when you break Retributive Strike? It's got 20 charges.
Read the.
It just says you use the action to break the staff over your knee or against a solid surface, performing retributive strike. The staff is destroyed and releases the remaining magic and explosion that expands to fill a 30-foot radius sphere around it. And then it says you have 50% chance of instantly traveling to a random plane of existence, avoiding the explosion. If you fail to avoid the effect, you take the force damage equal to 16 times the number of charges in the staff.
So,
Okay, what is 16 times 20?
16 times 20 is 3,200.
Okay. What?
Wait,
That's too many zeros.
320.
320.
Okay, how many D? It's
That's
D
one.
what?
Force.
What's the damage die?
It's not saying the
It literally just said. Just say it
It's
again.
just 16 times
the number
amount
of
of
charges.
Oh, it deals that
16
much
times 20.
damage. Okay, I thought it was. Sorry, I thought
So
it was
it deals
that many dice.
320.
It deals 320 damage.
Yeah.
So actually, it would kill any of us outright.
Exactly. Outright. No wound closure. No orcish. Nothing. That is outright death. So, I am going to roll a D100, and I would like for count. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna roll it in the fucking roll 20.
Okay.
Public for everyone.
Public
to
for
see.
everybody to see.
Public execution, guys.
Julian.
Down, please call it high or low.
If you call it
If,
correctly,
if I call it, then I go to a different plane.
If you call it, yes, yeah, you will go to a different plane and avoid the damage.
but you'll be gone.
Okay. My gut's telling me hi. I died.
The explosion emanates.
And this ship is also going to start sinking, by the way.
The front half of the ship is obliterated. Immediately.
It's fine. The tile's talking.
Eridani is unscathed.
But dislodged.
Unscathed.
But dislodged.
And as it is about halfway down the vortex, it does not have the strength. As the force damage pushes it backwards, it does not have the ability to hold on. As it just slides and is sucked into this void. The moment that this creature is sucked in, almost like nothing was ever there, the void closes. Gone. The ship begins to sink. The ship begins to cascade downward. Though the maelstrom has subsided, again, I mean, the ship is half destroyed. And as the ship begins to move, it's a rough ride all the way down. Some people are maybe able to escape the wreckage. Some people just cling for dear life. I think most of you are kind of thrown to the ground when that explosion rocks out. And eventually, I think most of you probably just go unconscious. When all is calm, V, you wake up on the shore. Looking around, we've got Choir, Keaton, Zion, Nim, everybody standing over you, trying to make sure you're okay. Everybody kind of gathering their wits about them, rubble and debris littering the beach.
I had an awful dream.
Yeah, what a terrible dream.
You were there.
As you see that the storm is gone, you see the sun shining through the clouds. Zion, I would like you to roll me a very important survival check. Probably the most important survival check you've ever had to roll.
Well, we don't have any inspiration.
Am I within 30 feet? Whoa.
Is Oro there so that he can cast guidance?
Yeah, right.
Can I add +5?
With a 24, it's been exhaustive. It's been days.
It's been what, like...
As Zion, you're probably going on several days with no sleep at this point. Mariah as well. Some of the orcs in the longboats scouring the field of debris. Till eventually, in part of the burned out hull of the ship, you see a body of a dark tiefling.
Zion just starts yelling. Just absolutely going hog wild. Not even words, just hooting. And just makes his tired, shaky way over there and drags him out.
As you drag him onto a longboat, you see just like horrible singes on the right hand, where the staff kind of impact was, or like the worst of it at least. you make your way back to the island, lay the body on the ground, and hey, Choir, what would you like to do?
Fire is probably going to shed a few tears. And he's going to cast a level 5 necromancy spell, Raise Dead.
Please read me Raise Dead.
Oh,
You
you fucker,
return
you
and-
have it.
He does have it.
Oh,
You return a
please
creature
tell
you
me
touched
Taylor's
alive,
not here.
provided that it has been dead no longer than 10 days. If the creature's soul is both willing and at liberty to rejoin the body, the creature returns to life with 1 hit point. The spell also neutralizes any poisons and cures non-magical diseases that affected the creature at the time it died. The spell doesn't, however, remove magical diseases, curses, or similar effects. If these aren't first removed prior to casting the spell, they take effect when the creature returns to life. The spell can't return an undead creature to life. This spell closes all mortal wounds, but it doesn't restore missing body parts. If the creature is lacking body parts or organs integral for its survival, its head, for instance, the spell automatically fails. Coming back from the dead is an ordeal. The target
Unfortunately,
takes a
Count's
-4
missing his
penalty to
head,
all
so-
attack
He's
rolls,
missing his
saving
heart.
rolls, and ability checks. Every time
Got
the
it.
target finishes a long rest, this penalty is reduced by 1 until it disappears.
Okay. Here's a question then.
Count, do you want to come back?
How does he have a
Would that make them an
Does-
undead?
Does he have a
No.
conversation with the Raven Queen?
Not to
Count-
interject,
Yes. Go ahead.
I would just like to say that Choir is probably talking to him the whole time.
I'm sure. We'll get to that part in a second, Choir. Cown, you find yourself in ebony halls, black obsidian and tapestries, but you also just kind of don't feel like you are quite anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear a voice speak to you. Long ago, we were enemies. Myself and your past self. Long ago, I may have been misled, as all of us were.
Is he allowed to respond?
Absolutely.
I imagine his head kind of tips a little bit to the side, and he makes a bow. And he'll say, "My apologies, Lady of Death. It seems that we've got off on the wrong first foot. And sadly, I continued my need to trick you, even in my first death. I hope my apologies strike true."
There's quiet for a moment. And you will hear, we were all of us deceived by these dark powers. I believed you to be the cancer that Akama proved. You and Degas betrothed, the Lady Perseverance.
His head kind of shakes slightly at that.
But we are not infallible. I shall ask of you one thing.
Yes.
What on the material draws you?
Only the material, not shadow.
What in the mortal realms?
To be loved.
What about
to love and be loved in return?
Not wrong.
I hope, if I am a third time allowed to walk amongst the living, then I hope to live a life without the tethers of the darkness that have followed me. Life after life.
After life?
Yes, this would be my third chance.
Some fail to boast of one. There are those that wish to see you. There are those that may rely upon you. Your actions, methinks, could absolve a great deal of sins.
His eyes kind of flutter at that. Are you going to chain me up in your walls finally?
No. I've moved past the need. Besides, there are those on the material that would prove far greater jailers should you stray. You see an image of a white raven flash by.
Aren't there supposed to be 3? Or 4 now?
In time. They will join me when their time has come, but even in the mortal realms, they will ensure safe passage through the light.
Then I must not stray too far from the light. Then my shadow might grow dim.
But of course it is not for me to decide. It's for them. And as you hear her say this last thing, her voice fades. And you hear another voice fade in.
You hear Choir's lovely, raspy
Yeah, I was
voice.
going to say, Choir, what do you say?
Choir at first starts out like, come on, I better not be wasting all my energy on this. You need to come back. You son of a bitch, you shouldn't have done that, but gods you did. You know, I didn't come back for you to die. I really would like to get to know you better, you know, as my brother-in-law. It's just kind of stuff like that for a minute.
Yeah.
Or for like about
Something
30
that
minutes
you never
in.
say to their face.
Yeah.
And and then about 30 minutes in.
As you're doing that, and no, please go ahead. 30 minutes in.
He's like, you know, we really got off on the wrong foot, and I really think you're a very good person deep down, despite my earlier words and actions. I respect you a lot, and I would really, really like you to raise my nephews, and I think you'll be a great father and a great husband.
And as Choir, you say that, Cown, you almost have this kind of second, this out of body moment where you can kind of see this happening, and your vision isolates to the image of Trinity standing, Mariah helping to hold one of the children, Ajax kind of looking around her leg to see what exactly is going on. You don't see tears in her eyes. It's kind of past that. but she just looks and prays. And you can feel that sort of radiant energy moving through you, the passion of wanting.
Do I feel the thunder when she does this?
No.
Okay.
You feel something entirely separate from anything godly.
Interesting. I imagine he crooks a
Took a spell in necromancy.
crooks a brow at that, and he takes a half step forward, but then pauses and turns his head back, and he'll say, "Sarita, will you allow me this one chance to perhaps make up for what I did?"
You always were a fool.
I was.
But perhaps now you see that I was right.
You were. His head turns back. And I dare say that your big brother is going to do everything in his power to make sure that you're right alongside me. When that day comes, I would like to give Duskrin back.
I see. If that day comes, yes. I will tell you one thing, Count.
Yes.
Despite what you may believe, I did not.
As she does not extrapolate any further, you see the image of Ajax. You see a flash of Raksha in your mind of her dying. That's all Sarita says.
It wasn't me.
Based on what I see, is it kind of safe to assume that this is Akamar nonsense that happened?
Not even really.
Maybe she just died.
Maybe she just died.
Okay. His eyes flutter at that and kind of half raises his hand but then lowers it. Then I suppose that I still have a lot to learn.
She does not respond any further. You feel her presence is gone.
He nods at that and starts walking towards the light. And as he does so, he kind of goes, "All right, Choir, you don't have to... Oh, are you crying? No, please don't cry."
As we see Count's kind of silhouette fade from view, and we see bleary, blurry eyes open to look up to a fucking circle of people just staring down, trying to see what's going on. At that moment, I would like to ask, because we're in it now, what happens to everyone else? V, I'll get to you in a minute.
Oh, is V last?
Yes. It doesn't have to, this doesn't have to be a long-term sort of a situation. What would you like to do on the beach after everything?
I know what Nim wants to do.
Is this our epilogue?
This is our epilogue.
Okay.
Nim wants to brag about single-handedly killing Duxsharna because for some reason I want him to believe that last hit was like it exploding from the awesomeness of his several shots, even though I know...
Noel backs it up.
Yeah.
Of course.
Of course. He was there. He watched the whole thing. He was there.
Choir's busy, so he can't defend it. So
Exactly. And this is literally, I just want like vignettes of victory. That's what's happening right now. So yeah, Nim is telling the story to all the fucking orcs, and they're going hog wild. We know what Choir's doing. We certainly know what Callan's fucking doing. We'll get to Tewa in a minute. What's Oro up to?
I imagine that Oro, if Oro is allowed to reconvene with Cygnus.
Oh, yes, everybody's there. Everybody's back.
I think he's trying to do what he always does, which is put on a happy face. Mm-hmm. So he's putting on a happy face for June, for Cygnus, for anyone that comes by and talks to them. And I think when he has a moment of reprieve, I think he looks up briefly towards the sky, registering that this is probably what his life is going to be for the next God knows how long. But he kind of gives like his last kind of like loving thought towards his husband before kind of returning back to the group.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. 15?
You could swear somewhere past the top of the mountain you see a little glint of gold. Fucking zip by.
I think that's enough for him to see, and his smile, I think, maybe gets a little bit more genuine after that.
Awesome. June.
June is right by Oro's side, going to find Cygnus, and she kind of notices him looking off to the sky and just kind of holds his hand tighter and gives it a good squeeze. And will kind of say, I know you're gonna miss him, but I hope I can do him some justice.
You already have. I think that's what he says when he makes the smile more genuine.
Oh.
And then they kiss.
Yeah, and as they kiss kind of over Cygnus kind of pauses for a moment and says, does this mean we get to go to Baldur's Gate now?
Absolutely. Once we get over the funeral resurrection party.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I think it's working, but I could most certainly use a vacation.
Oslin.
Oslin's by Choir's side, kneeling down next to them and kind of rubbing their back and putting her head gently on his shoulder, trying to whisper him like encouragement as blue wisps of her ancestors just start floating around them.
Oh, that's cute.
They don't do anything other than just saying that her ancestors are watching over them.
Yes.
And she's just trying to keep him focused and encouraged to continue this, that it's going to work no matter what.
As you are kind of over the... We'll cut to a little bit later. We'll say after Count has resurrected officially. As, you know, the party or the cleanup is dying down. Your father will find you. Another big hug, you know, that he's proud of you.
Oh, the best feeling in the world.
And he says, I know it's not much, but... well, before we came out here, I was tending the ranch, and He kind of holds out a hand, and you see a slightly see-through gelatinous egg.
She left one behind.
She'll wince before smiling at it and gently tries to take it from his hand.
As you take it, you will literally see like a little teeny squiggly thing just kind of inside. And he says, it's never easy losing someone, but always gives us a chance to start again.
Is this from them? Referring to Coin's parents.
Well, darndest thing, can't find out where the hell it came from. Just found it nestled off into a shallow.
She's just gonna keep looking down at it before holding it close, before giving her dad another hug.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just gonna stay like that for a while.
Yeah. The egg pops. No, sorry. It's fine. It's
cradled in her webbed hands. No.
There you go. It's you give him a hug. It's very sweet. Let's talk about Zion.
Zion and Mariah, both exhausted, are probably just sitting on the beach with a stool, like they can finally take a breath.
Mm.
Stool's really disappointed because he couldn't eat Kaon.
He's never gonna eat anybody. This sucks. He flips the table.
I mean, he ate that weird boar in the forest.
He did, yeah.
He's like a half foot taller. You notice.
Yes. Mariah just kind of sits there next to you and just says, well, I suppose you've seen enough adventure for one lifetime, huh?
He'll kind of sigh and shift his head around like he's stretching it out. I've seen more adventure than I ever wanted to in my entire freaking life.
Amen to that.
You gonna go tend that forest again?
I don't know. I mean, it looks like we could always go check in on them cordyceps, but
What are you saying?
Well, hell, I don't know. Just, exploring around the place was something. Don't think I want to go back underground, but
Shoot, we can stay here.
on the island?
You seem pretty happy helping out Trinity.
Well, her man's gonna be coming back anytime now, if that choir's worth anything. She won't need me around. I got my own problems. Hefts stool.
A growing boy.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, don't you need somewhere to settle down to raise him?
Problem.
Hey, we'll figure it out. We always do. And he'll kind of clap her on the back and fall back and lay in the sand.
She takes the clap, and shut up, Jesse. And then she will lay back next to you. And stool will kind of tumble off to the side and roll out of frame.
And then down into the water.
Yeah.
Gone forever.
So the thing about tall trees is can't never see the stars.
Oh, and tall trees also means if he falls, we might not find him.
And she just kind of shuts her eyes and breathes for a moment. Zion, do you have anything else you'd like to do?
He'll get up at some point to make sure that Count does make it.
Yeah. And we'll say he certainly does. You can, fireside at night sort of situation. That kind of tends to be where Zion seems to thrive, being a country boy.
Get that
But that's just kind of
fire going.
that's kind of the thing with Zion, though. It seems like he was always kind of that lonesome West type, and now that the adventure's over, does he move on or does he stay? And that's a question, for when the time comes. Tewa.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to ask you what you do, because I know what's going to happen. Nim and Noel have been boasting all day.
Okay. Yeah. I think he lets them.
Yeah. Well, I will ask. Where do you isolate yourself? What do you do?
I think if Choir allowed it, he probably would have helped alongside Choir and everything. And then the moment Count was breathing, he was like, the only reason why you're alive is so that you can pay for what you did to my sister.
Oh, yeah.
Which is funny based on what Count said earlier.
I mean, Count is already expecting it. He just had that conversation.
Yeah, so he does that, and then once that's done, and everyone's like, "God, Tewa," he's breathing again.
Yeah.
Then he'll back off and let everybody kind of do what they're gonna do. He probably sticks around Nim and Noel. I don't think he's gonna tell Nim that he didn't kill Darkstiana at all.
I think it's funny.
It is funny.
Yeah.
He lets it happen.
Yeah.
Fire does too.
I'm sure that there's a moment where Tewa kind of finds himself sitting relatively alone, or at least on the outskirts of things, maybe when Nim and Noel have gone off to refresh drinks.
He'd probably go back to the shrine.
Yeah?
He'd go back to the shrine and then, probably give some sort of prayer, thanking her for allowing this awful person to walk the planet for a third time.
I know, it is only by your grace and your grace alone that he is still here.
Yes. Yeah, you're sitting and praying and doing your offering. And you feel a presence maybe in the doorway. Maybe Noel has come back. What do you say?
His head kind of dips down a little bit, and he'll say, "I think I'm done for the party for now. I'll come back in a moment."
You don't get any response. You just feel that presence kind of linger, and then maybe start to move a little closer. Not menacingly, just almost curiously, but also a little out of their element.
I don't know how to walk kind of feeling.
Yeah, a little bit.
His brows kind of furrow a little bit, and as it kind of tips to the side, and he'll, again, because he can't see, he'll say, "Stool, there's nothing for you to eat here. I keep telling you that."
Love it. You say that, and the presence kind of moves a little bit closer until you feel it kneeling next to you, as you just feel something brush up slightly against your arm. Somebody else's arm.
Mm-hmm. He kind of, I'm not necessarily jolts, but I think he's trying to contemplate who this is, because I don't think anyone would just calmly go up, kneel next to him, and touch him.
True. And Tewa does have like the blind sight, and this is not.
Yeah.
This is not like a. This is something's off. Something is different. Something is weird, which is maybe panicking for a second. Until you feel this presence move closer, kind of right up against you, and say, "It's good to see you again."
His brows kind of go really high at that, and he'll go, "My lady?"
Tewa, no, I thought that being trapped for so long and the stories you told, I made me. And you get the sense that this person is having trouble literally forming words.
Mm-hmm.
Made me realize that there's a whole life I have forgotten.
He reaches up a hand, and kind of like he like hesitates at first before he kind of was like, "No, man, get your head in the game." Before he kind of gently kind of like touches her shoulder.
And it kind of freaks her out a little bit. Not like you, but like the sensation of touch. Kind of like a little bit.
And, you know, when that happens, he kind of like half like pulls his hand back, but then kind of gently touches again. And will say, "You can take your time. All the time that you need."
I just wanted to really meet you.
He kind of he nods like very quickly, and then kind of brings up that hand to hug her, to kind of like pull an arm around her.
Yeah, and she will kind of awkwardly receive it and attempt to reciprocate. Again, things are just weird for her.
I know. This is life's bizarre, isn't it? But I'll help you remember.
I want to meet them when I can.
Whatever you want.
All of them, it's thanks to all of you, and especially you, my prince.
He kind of like his head like dips down at that, and he pulls a little bit back from the hug, and he'll say, "Only you can call me that."
Right.
Do you want me to bring Nim and Noel? Just
no, just this is nice for now.
okay. And then I imagine like he kind of reaches back over to kind of help her up from the floor, because why would he let a lady be on the floor? And we'll bring her over.
This is the first rule of chivalry. Don't let a lady be on the floor.
Be on the floor. He brings her over. I imagine that Tewa again has a very bird-like mentality, so he has like a nest of cushions.
He's got a book nook.
He has a book nook. Literally, it's filled with cushions and trinkets and baubles and a bunch of things
The
for her to
cozy
fucking.
corner.
Who's its and what's its galore, yes.
So, and he'll set her down in that, and he's like, "In that case, I'm gonna lock the door that they can't get in."
she kind of giggles a little bit at that, and it's the first time you've ever heard that from her. Because it is her, but it's also
like, does this feel kind of like a weird like mix between like what he knows of her and then what he knew of Nira?
It's that, but it's also something completely new. This is a life that has never been lived. She clearly just showed up.
Like an incarnate?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like an incarnate. It is, but it isn't. And it has the chance to be something completely new.
Okay.
And she wanted to give that to you and yours.
I think he'll register that. Does she have elf ears though?
Yeah.
I'm just curious if she's an elf.
Yeah. She brought herself back as close to the story you told as she could.
Okay.
Because that's all that she remembers. She didn't have a life, and now she wants to have one.
Do it.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's like she makes the giggle, and then his ears go red, his nose goes red, his cheeks go red, and then he's like, "I'm gonna lock the door." He very quickly goes to lock the door to ensure that the boys can't overwhelm her.
But kick the door open with beers in hand, just like, oh, he's a delicate man.
Yeah.
They're
And
fucking
as-
screaming.
There's a congrats on the sex cake.
And as you sit there, she just kind of sits quietly for a very long time until you just feel her breathing slow a bit. And she just kind of leans over and nuzzles very slightly into your arm.
He will let her. He will not move an inch. He will just, pull his arms around her, give her cushions, make as comfortable of a raven nest as humanly possible. And then he won't budge. I think like the point of him is that he won't do anything unless she's ready for it, because he understands how fragile she is right now.
And you can almost hear a smile, and you feel a little bit of like wetness on your arm as you kind of hug around her, and she says, "I'm just so glad to meet you."
I'm glad to finally meet you too. And then he'll kiss her on top of the head.
And she will kind of like inhale a little bit, like, and then settle back down. And soon enough, she kind of drifts off. I guess manifesting is a pain in the ass and very, very taxing.
Yes, and I think he's just willing to just let her sleep as long as she needs to.
In Tewa's arms, in that little nest that you've made. And you feel, hey, the closest you've ever felt to God.
Cool.
And
Keaton.
So back to when the whole resurrecting
Yes.
what was starting, Keenan was just sitting on the shore staring out over the water as their hoof and kind of a hand trace out something on the sand before they get up, and in the back of whoever's near him mumbles, "I have work to do." And they'll turn to leave back to their workshop.
Bet it's like a fucking huge equation that was on the sand.
There was.
Big brain.
It was, and the smallest of wing. They're
As
going
you
back to their workshop.
go ahead, please explain.
And throughout the night and the preceding whenever, they'll come up to V with a blueprint for a brand new blackened wing This
Aww.
one with actual wings
Oh shit.
Oh, damn.
to glide as fast as possible across the sea, as well as a kick-ass ram.
Yeah.
And there's reinforced cannons
Cool.
as like a small like clip
As a
on.
treat.
Yeah, as a treat.
Its
That's
main
amazing.
colors are black, silver, and a nice warm brown for the wood.
Mm.
Keaton paid real money for these accents, so you better appreciate it.
I know. This is actual gold. This is not plating. That's amazing.
Aw, that's great. I'm happy about that.
That's cute.
Do you wanna have that scene, or do you wanna just like let that be the moment?
It doesn't matter. Keenan's just basically gonna cautiously knock and open whatever door.
Yeah.
If he's at their home,
I think V's gonna be outdoors
Aaron.
during most of this. This is like we'll say this is nighttime. Now that you've got the schematics all done, nighttime round the fire kind of thing.
he'll saddle himself next to V and hold out a cylinder canister that is about pretty big.
Yeah.
And just hands it off to V.
What's this?
The captain needs a ship, and considering, well, this cements you as the Pirate King in so many ways. I think you deserve an upgrade.
We will open it, kind of unravel enough to kind of see what is there. Smile to himself. I think we all need an upgrade.
I can get it done within the next 2 months.
Take your
At
time with
least.
it. I don't think we're gonna be flying the 7 seas. Wait. Sailing the seas anytime soon. But,
You'll be ready for when you do. I have other ideas, but
I have,
I can push this to the front.
I have 100% faith in you, Keaton.
Thank you.
And then the corner gets singed by the fire because V's a klutz.
V's holding it too close. God damn it.
We had to repeat
He's like,
it.
God damn it.
It's just Keaton just wings this.
He just like gloops it, like he gloops out of his plating and just says.
No, that hurt because they have increased damage to cold and fire.
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah, so he's just gonna.
Keaton's a fucking badass then.
Amazing. Keaton, do you how do you feel about where you find yourself in the world?
This is a place that will accept him and he knows people that can help him work around some morals and laws. So he's considering starting up shop here, him and Tefir.
We need an artificer shop. This
thing, yeah.
island is gonna be a fucking city.
This island's gonna be fucking hopping soon enough. Like, yeah, the kind of master artificers of the Pirate King of Nilanther. Hell of a place to experiment for new things.
It's gonna be fun.
And of course, Tefir is gonna be by your side for however fucking long gnomes live, which I'm sure is ridiculous and whimsical.
25,000 years.
No, as
Hell,
long
with
as...
Tasha's, we can just turn him into a robot. Fuck it.
There you go. Yeah, fuck it. Put his consciousness in a bot.
Cyberpunk D&D, let's go.
Okay, I think that's everybody. Good night, everyone. Yeah, no, okay, it's fine. V, yes. B, did you have anything in particular you wanted to do? Tell me if you did.
I mean, obviously, the whole searching for Count was stressful, but I imagine that when going back in time a little bit, but I imagine that when Quire mentioned that he could bring him back, that V picked Quire up and cried into his fucking shoulders. Because that's really important. Or at least bringing Count back is important.
And then V looks over at Quire's head at Taylor, being like, "Bitch, you could have done it too."
But the fact that it was said.
Yeah, no, I know.
There's probably like a lot of grateful tears, and similarly when Count comes back, that B would keep himself from hugging Count because he just came back from the dead. Just crush him in a hug, and then he's back to dead.
There we go, perfect.
I was like, I really have to do this all over again.
Count's like, Quire, the company, just be careful, I just have 1 hit point.
Please, I have 1 hit point. I also have a -4 to all my rolls.
I guess it's a good thing it's not gonna do anything for a while.
Good thing, he will celebrate with other people, as per usual, right? As expected, and he will be happy and just sort of like, be jovial and stuff like that. Let people tell their stories. The thing with Keaton happens, and then probably once the festivities are kind of coming to at least a lull, B's going to get up and he's going to go up the mountaintop, all the way to the tippy top, so that it's almost like the same space where we face the Bahir.
Right. That cavern.
Yeah, and just kind of stand at the lip of it so that he can like look out to the sea and sort of look out at everything, and take out an empty notebook and start writing.
How long does V stay?
Probably until the candle or torchlight is kind of dimming. And then he'll have to make his way back. But he's going to start writing his first book. His adventure book.
Baby boy.
Because at this point, you gotta write it down, otherwise no one's gonna believe you.
After you finish and make your way back down to the mountain, I mean, it's got to be maybe close to dawn at this point, as the island is completely still. You make your way back to your cabin to rest, and you are stopped as you hear a voice outside your door. I was beginning to wonder if you would ever come down.
Yeah, I just felt inspired.
Victory is an inspiring thing.
Yeah, I don't know if anything's ever gonna compare.
Well, the world is in peril every other 10 day. I'm sure we will find a way to keep ourselves busy. That is, if you will have me as your navigator.
Actually, I was talking to Oro, and I think he and June are going to take the time to explore together and show Cygnus around. So,
And then Count, he's got all this other stuff that he's going to be doing. And I mean, Tewa, Zion, Nim, Noelle.
This weird girl that I saw really lost on the beach.
They're probably going to be, if they stay, they're going to be with the Iron Tallstock. So, what I mean to say is, actually, that